Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's doing really well and having yourselves a really good day. We're here hanging out. Whoa! Oh, there we go. Okay, just a transition. It's just a transition. Awesome. Short, how's it going? Welcome. You've never seen me play Minecraft? Yeah, I've been playing it for a little bit. Depressive Coffee Cup, hello. Michael Jackson, hello to you as well. Yeah, we've been playing it for a little bit. I played it during like the month that I really just like did whatever I felt like on stream after my dad passed away. And I was just playing my old world, one that I've had for a while. Like I had already gotten all the armor, and I had villagers that were completely set up. I had all of that. And then I redid all my computer hardware, like my hard drives. And so now I'm completely blank. So I figured I do like playing Minecraft, and I kind of want to make that a thing on the channel, not be a full-time Minecraft creator, but have it be a common thing on the channel. So I thought the best idea is to actually play Minecraft on Java, because I always play on Bedrock, and play it in hardcore, because I always just play it on hard, because hardcore doesn't exist in Java. I mean in Bedrock. So that's what we're doing. We've spent a couple of streams literally doing nothing. I found an abandoned village, and that was about it. And then Yesterday I was looking for iron and we were digging down and then time ran out. I just talked. I didn't do that yesterday last time. So I haven't really done anything. So you haven't missed anything exciting. But yeah, we're going to be playing. Mr. Random Moo, how's it going? Welcome. How are you? Yeah. Jer, how are you? I hope you're doing really well. But yeah, that's kind of how things are, you know? I'm debating on whether I'm a little bit overexposed. I might be. It's going, Michael Jackson. It's going. Ugh. Let's go down one more stop. That should be okay. Is it okay? I don't know. Yeah, it looks okay. I feel like I'm kind of now under. It's a weird position that I'm in. My exposure's kind of weird, but it's okay. We'll work with it today. But yeah, so I'm kind of just working on getting myself started with Minecraft, and because it's hardcore, I'm a lot more scared because I don't want to die and lose everything. But you know what? That's okay. That's the fun of hardcore. I've never done hardcore. I'm expecting to die before too long. I haven't done anything crazy. There are going to be days, everybody, I'm warning you now. Sorry, I also have a thing on my lip that you might see. I've got I think it's an ingrown hair when I shaved, and it's turned into like a bit of a, not an infection, but it looks like a pimple. And I've been putting stuff on it, but today I woke up really red, so I put one of those like pimple patches on it to try to like ease the pain. It might come off, I might take it off later on, but that's what's on my face. Anyways, there is going to be a stream eventually that I'm playing Minecraft where all I'm going to do is work on my villager farm, and y'all are going to be super bored. Because if you don't play Minecraft, you may not know this, but if you play Minecraft, you know this. I don't know if you do it this way, though. Every time you put down certain blocks, villagers will get certain jobs. And so, like, the most important villagers tend to be the ones that, like, you can trade with easily to get emeralds. So dudes like archers, so you can do sticks. And then you do the armorer and, like, the toolsmith. But then there's also the guys that use the lectern, which turn into librarians. Those are, like, the most important because you can get enchanted books that way. The drawback is that it's randomized every time you put this. I'm teaching people who don't know anything about Minecraft. When you put down the lectern, it'll be a random librarian, and they'll sell random stuff, and sometimes the price will be very randomized. So like you can get mending 1 book and it'll cost 5 emeralds, but you could also get a mending 1 book and it costs 40 emeralds. So you kind of have to keep resetting, and so a lot of people will put down the lectern and then break it and put it down again to keep resetting the villager until you trade with them, because once you trade with them, they're locked in. Well, there's a way to do it a little bit easier where you actually put down the lectern and then you put a sticky piston underneath it, and you can use a lever to like actually hit it and it'll lift the sticky piston and it resets them. So like I've done it for hours on end. Like I'm not even talking like 1 or 2 hours. I'm talking like 5 or 6 hours to get all my villagers to have all the books that I want. And it's literally, what does he have? Nope. Hit the piston. What does he have? Nope. Hit the piston, and just do that for hours on end. And I'm gonna do it on stream, and y'all are gonna hate me for it, but it'll give us a good chance to talk. I guarantee you I'll probably pass over some of the books that I want, but I want to make it a little bit planned. I want to actually write down the books and like check them off as I find them, because what ends up happening sometimes is I get distracted and forget that I already got one because I spent so long trying to find it that when I'm on to like 2 villagers later, I'll walk away to go to the bathroom or whatever. I come back and I start thinking about the last book, and then I lock them in, and then I realize I've got 2 villagers doing the exact same thing. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I don't want to lose my world. Yeah, it's honestly, it's kind of, it's exciting, but it is scary. Because I tend to be a risk taker in Minecraft. Like, I'll just jump down holes. I'll just try to get away from stuff. I'll constantly forget to bring a bed. And so I've gotten used to just kind of like dying. But now I know I can't, so I'm definitely gonna have to be way more cautious. Definitely have to have a lot of armor. Where I usually start to die is once I go into the nether. So right now in the overworld, we should be mostly okay, but in the nether, we're done for. Who was that? Jared, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I bring beds into the nether for looking for ancient debris, but you know, I'm usually pretty bad with Minecraft when it comes to dying all the time. Obviously I can't die here, so I have to be way more cautious. But right now we're literally just establishing where I'm gonna live. We found a village that spawned in a really weird way where like a bunch of houses spawned on top of a big hill, and all the villagers actually spawned underneath the hill. like at the bottom of the hill. So I found this little village and it's completely empty, but it turns out it's not empty, just all the villagers can't get to their huts. So I kind of took over the top part, and that's where we've been just kind of setting up a little bit. So I was looking for some iron to get some iron tools, so that way I could, you know, build some farms and stuff, and then hopefully be somewhat prepared. But yeah, we're really early game here, like really early. Hello, we win. I'm doing okay. I'm sorry I slept in, everybody. When you go live, where do my comments go? They're just on a separate screen, Michael Jackson. There's no way for me to show you because it's below the camera. I mean, I could do this. You won't be able to. See, that's why I don't like to move stuff. My whole camera. Sorry, everybody. I gotta buy a new camera. That wasn't your fault, Michael Jackson. When I meant C. Like, my camera's broken. It's crap. It's broken. I need a new camera. Hashtag donate somebody $500. See, it's upside down right now, but it's on this monitor, and so like this part's the TikTok chat and this part's the Twitch and YouTube chat, and then I've just got it sitting underneath my camera so I can look at it and be facing the direction of the chat while looking at the camera, because it's a lot easier to just look up and down. I used to have chat up here, but then I would be talking to camera and completely miss what was moving, and I wouldn't see anybody message. Or I'd be talking, looking over here, and it just feels disconnected from you guys, whereas here, it's right there. I can literally just look at the camera. It makes it way more connective. I find a lot of streamers that are successful are very good at looking at the camera and connecting. The ones that aren't so good are the ones that are talking while gaming and they don't even look over at the camera. It feels like they're just talking to the people that they're playing with rather than the viewers. So that's the kind of view I try to go for. Nice, we win. Nice. Anyways, I apologize that I slept in. I didn't really sleep in. I woke up at the normal time that I normally wake up. I actually woke up a little bit earlier, but I hadn't slept the day before. Sunday, I had a horrendous night's sleep. It was, oh, I'm getting dizzy. It was a horrendous night's sleep. My mom had been over Saturday night. She spent the night. I went to bed earlier than I normally do, and I had slept for a couple of hours, and then I woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep because I'm a night shift worker, so I'm used to being awake at night. And then I was up for a few hours at night, laying in bed, just not being able to go to sleep. I was trying so hard to sleep during the night, and I couldn't. And then I went back to sleep at around like 7 to like 8. Then I woke up again, and then I was up till about 9:30 and fell asleep till about 10:30. So I slept like 3.5 hours roughly. And then I was up and did my stream. So I was a complete zombie. I tried to go to bed right after the stream and again slept for like an hour, and then I was wide awake. So I went and like made dinner and stuff like that. And then I went to work. I took another hour nap in the middle of the night last night between like 1 in the morning and 3. 1 in the morning and 3. And then I stayed up until I had to go to work. And I got home this morning. I got stuck in traffic for half an hour. They're redoing a road on the way home from my one place that I go to. And the people running the traffic signs there are complete morons. Like, they constantly make complete traffic jams because they don't know how to time who goes when. And so I got stuck for half an hour just in a complete standstill, and I couldn't go anywhere because it's one lane for each piece of traffic, like each direction. So I was just stuck. So I got home at around 8 in the morning, and I brushed my teeth and washed my face and went right to bed. And so from about 8:30 till 2:30 I slept, which is what, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 hours completely solid sleep. So I'm feeling pretty good, actually. I'm feeling pretty rested because I had those like random naps last night. I'm feeling great. I've really made up for it, but I needed the stream, and I'm feeling like I was a little bit delayed. It kind of messed with me because I was gonna use my ROG Ally to stream today, but because I was already behind, I knew it was gonna take me a while to set up, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow because I need to make a video on it. But yeah, that's why. That's why I'm a little bit late. Yeah, 6 hours aren't bad. Plus like the hour nap in the middle of the night, the hour nap in the evening. So like I did a bunch of small power naps and then a nice 6 straight hours. Plus, one of the reasons I've been waking up is I've been really sore. I messed up my shoulder at work last week. Shut up. I messed my shoulder up last week, and I've been in pain going to bed. So last night I took a couple of Advils to kind of relax my body, and it completely worked because I was in pain. And wonderful sleep. Only 6 hours, but a really good 6 hours. Now, hopefully I'll get another 6 or 7 hours tonight. and then I'll be completely fine. But I'm feeling really awake today. Yesterday I felt like kind of crap. No worries, Depressive. No worries. Everything's going well though. Everything's going really well. I see you playing Baldur's Gate, we win. I see you. Yeah, no worries, Michael Jackson. It's always kind of hard to know, especially like if you're looking at streaming and you're considering stream. It's really hard to know how they have everything set up. Now, I never used to use 2 screens. I never used to use 3 screens. I only ever used 2. You pretty much want to use 2. If you can't, there are ways to do it without using 2 screens, but it comes with its own issues, which can be kind of a pain in the butt. But you can use, I would suggest 2 screens. A lot of people swear by 3 as a minimum. I think 2 is enough. You just have to have everything kind of small. But like on one screen, I have OBS, I have TikTok, and then I have my web browser, which has, you know, Spotify, Restream, YouTube, Twitch, all on one browser, so I can see things that are happening. I can switch between tabs to make sure everything's okay. My second screen is just gameplay, nothing else on it. And my third screen is what I use for chat. Now, I used to actually have TikTok and OBS, like just take up a 1/4 of the screen. And then I had my chat in the other quarter so I could see my chat in one spot. But I have my screens one on top of the other, and the problem is that I have to keep looking up to chat, and first, you were all looking up my nose. Second, I had to do this. And so I kind of looked dumb looking up all the time, and I hated it. I was like self-conscious about it. This lets me look straight ahead. It also catches my eye because it's a lot bigger for the chat. So it's a little bit of a nicer setup. And the only reason I have the third screen is because I used to edit using my MacBook Air, and that only had a 13-inch screen. And so I wanted a 2-screen setup so I could have more space to edit with. And I bought a portable monitor. And now I got rid of my MacBook Air. I have a Mac Mini, and I've got a 32-inch screen for that one, which was Alana's old screen. And it's a 4K screen, so I don't really need dual screen setup, except for color balancing, which I just use my tablet to see the colors. But anyways, I have that big screen. So this portable monitor was just kind of sitting there. So I was like, you know what? I'll pull it out, and I'll set it up as my chat monitor. And that's good. It's small. It's 14 inches, and it doesn't take up space on my desk. It doesn't need a stand or anything. I'll just put it there, and that's what I did. So it's... I would say you should have 2 screens. You don't need to, but it's helpful. And then even like a lot of screens do like split screen where you can have 2 HDMIs and you can split the screen in half. I did that for a while. I had a bigger monitor, the 32-inch, and I actually had it split. So like one was one computer and the other, or one was like the computer, one was the gameplay, and it was just split in half. So that way they weren't layered on top of each other, but I still got everything that I needed, basically 2 screens. But it just makes it a little bit easier so you can have clean gameplay for yourself and you can still have all the information you need on screen. I should do the sexy voice. All stream long. In a world where Louis is very tired, he does this voice as an easy way to entertain without having to work really hard. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is. That's all she wrote, as they say. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can really say, you know? Outside of my stupid camera dying, there's not much else going on, you know? My day's been pretty good so far. I literally woke up and got right into the shower and brushed my teeth, washed my face. I'm dealing with this stupid, painful pimple. I've got another one on the back of my neck. This one really hurts. This one's huge. I know, I'm getting all gross. But this one is because I wear my CPAP mask, and that's where... you know, it sits on my neck, and I shaved the straight line in the back of my neck, and so I think I gave myself an ingrown hair, especially wearing that CPAP mask. And so it got really infected yesterday. So yesterday I broke the skin so I could relieve some of the pressure, because it's the size of a regular pimple, like the ingrown hair, but it had swollen to like about the size of a quarter. Like the whole area around it was all red, and then the pimple itself was sticking out, and it was so painful. So I burst it so I could like relieve some pressure. It was painful last night going to sleep wearing the mask, but then this morning it doesn't hurt as much. It hurts, but not as much. But I've got one of these patches on there too to try to help it relieve some pain too. But yeah, needless to say, it's been a bit of a pimple-filled day today. But I'm doing everything I can to take care of myself. I look at myself on camera and I'm like, you know what? My skin is looking pretty freaking good. Like, I'm pretty proud of my skin. My nose is my nose. It's all scarred up. But, like, I used to break out all through here, and this cheek in particular was the worst. And, like, I'm still getting a couple here and there, but it's the ingrowns from shaving too closely. But, like, my forehead is so clean. I've been working so hard at taking care of my skin over the last few months, and I think it's paying off finally. And now I started a new thing for my nose, and I'm hoping in the next few months it will start to look a lot better, too. I should do the live action Kratos. Oh my god. I don't know if I'd want to be Kratos. I got man boobs. The movie would get censored. Boy. I got man boobs, man. I wouldn't be able to. They would get rated R for showing boobs the whole time. My nose is itchy again. But yeah, that's pretty much all the news there is, really. I don't really have anything else to add. I tried that new dock that I got for the Steam Deck, but I used it my ROG Ally. It's really cool. I'm excited to make a video about that. And last night I recorded also for the dock for my Mac Mini, another really cool piece of hardware that I'm excited to make a video about. I got in contact with my hair guy. They've got a whole new hair system they're sending out. I'm really excited to make a video about that because I've been using lace hair systems for the last few months, and I've only ever had one thin skin, and this is a new thin skin that's even thinner, and I'm really excited to see what it's going to look like. So I just contacted him yesterday. Hopefully they'll send it to me and I'll get it in like a week or so. Lots of cool things happening. Lots of cool things happening. My channel's still losing followers on TikTok, which kind of sucks, but I haven't really been posting, so I can't blame anybody else but myself. But we're getting there. We're starting to do it, and I'm being very consistent with my streams, which is making me happy. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Man boobs rock. They do. I think I'm gonna take this thing off. I can feel it getting loose. He's caught playing with his moobs. It's like, look at these. Kratos, you're so sexy. What are you doing, boy? Do you want me to kill you? Oh, man. Yeah, no, I got like the complete dad bod. I don't think I have that thing that guys have when they actually have like excess breast tissue. But I don't know what my body looks like to other people, right? Like I look at myself in the mirror and it looks fine, but then sometimes I look at myself on camera when I'm like working on stuff and I look away and I'm like, oh, I look like I got like boobs. But then I also know that the camera can warp your face depending on like where you're sitting within frame. And my other lens that I use kind of really warps the edges. And so like it might be that makes my boobs look bigger, because when I look in the reflection, they don't look that big. I got boobs, but they're not like diagnosable boobs. But in video, sometimes it looks that way, and I'm like, I don't know. But I will say I've never, ever been able to get pecs. Ever. Like I did the 100-day or the 100 push-up challenge. Oh, I gotta take this off. My own saliva's getting under it, and it's just unsticking. I did the 30-day 100 push-up challenge, where you do 100 push-ups every day for 30 days. And every guy that I've seen do it on the internet has results. Like they don't go from like, you know, moobs to like a full like Arnold Schwarzenegger chest, but you can see definition. And I did it and I got zero definition. And even when I was at my thinnest, I never ever had pecs. And I used to work out. I was never like a crazy workout person. Like Preston goes to the gym. Preston like does real workouts. Dude's got like the body I wish I had. But I was the kind of guy that like I would do push-ups every night. I would, you know, work with weights while doing like kickboxing style routines and everything. And I got really, really thin. Never, ever had pecs. So maybe I've got the boob thing, but just like very minimal. So it's not really enough to impact my life. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever be totally fit, but I am working on losing weight because my appetite has really gone down quite a bit, which is really nice. I think I am the kind of person that when I'm like happily in love, I eat. I'm a love eater. And when I'm alone, not that I'm like depressed and don't have hunger, but when I'm alone, I don't have that same urge of hunger all the time. So like I don't snack as much as I used to. Or even like I made breakfast yesterday, and my traditional, like when I would make a big heavy breakfast for myself, this is the last thing I'll say and then I'll start Minecraft. When I would make a big heavy traditional breakfast for myself, I would do like 2 fried eggs and some home fries and some sausage and some toast and juice and coffee. Like, it was a pretty heavy breakfast. I made that yesterday because I was really hungry when I woke up. I ate 1 of the eggs. I ate less than half of my potatoes, and I ate 1 sausage. And like, that's pretty minimal for me. Like, I like to eat a lot. Hey, why isn't my monitor turning on? The computer's on. Why isn't it turning on? It should be. Maybe I plugged it in wrong. Maybe that's what's happened. So my appetite's gone down. Like, even this morning, I would scarf my peanut butter toast down and still be hungry afterwards. Like, I don't even want to eat this. So my appetite's gone down quite a bit, which will be good for losing some, after losing some weight, you know? I heard bing bong. What was the bing bong? What was the bing bong? I didn't see it. Does it say over here? It doesn't tell me what the bing bong was. Bing bong something. Catch me, kid. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You've just seen my TikTok after 2 years? Yeah, I've been on TikTok for 3 now. 3. I just got my first on this day 3 years ago on TikTok, which is crazy. I've been making TikToks for a while. Not SpecSpot, hello. This, I work night shift, so this is morning for me. I've only been awake for about an hour. So this is my morning. So to me, it's morning, which you'll hear me say it a lot. I'll be like, this morning, blah, blah, blah. I literally mean like an hour ago. For a lot of the world, it's either nighttime or like the middle of the day. But it's just morning for me. I just woke up. Okay, let me switch scenes because I don't know why the game is not... Maybe I switched the cables the wrong way. Maybe that's what you're gonna see my butt for a second. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh yeah. I dropped the one cable last night when I was messing. Whoops, when I was messing with everything. Hello, there we go. Okay, you can hear me now, right? We're good now? You can hear me? Please tell me you didn't reset everything, please. Game, chat, music. I feel like it reset everything. It shouldn't have. No, it didn't. Okay. But the music is still off. Maybe banana? Yeah, banana freaked out. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, when I was plugging in the HDMI, I touched the Go XLR's cable and it reset. This is what I'm talking about. There we go. This is what I'm talking about, folks. When I'm saying that, like, I have a lot of things I have to repair. The Go XLR is dying. Got to repair that. Not repair it, replace it. But they don't sell, like, the TC Helicon's out of business now. So I don't want to buy another Go XLR because they're gone. Like, I'm never going to be able to get warranty or anything on it. So I don't want to get one unless I find one like dirt cheap, brand new. I got to get myself the new camera. So like all the audio devices that I've seen, why can't I control the music audio volume? I can't control the music level? What the hell? I can't control the volume. I don't know what happened, why I can't control the volume. Okay, the microphone's working. I just can't control.
Choose your own offline listening adventure.
The music volume.
Download and take your music on the go. If you're new to Premium, you can try 3 free months right now.
I don't know why.
And then it's just $10.99 a month. Plus, you can cancel anytime you like. Terms apply. Tap the banner to learn more.
Shut up, Spotify. Can I turn you down this way? Yeah, I can turn it down this way. There, that's better. Okay. Let me get all your old stuff like it's charity. Jessica, hello. Nice to see you. Hello, Merle. How are you? How's it going? Anyways, boy, did you guys see my butt? Is that why? Were you staring at my butt? Did I show you my butt? Did you get all turned on because you saw my butt? Is that what happened? Pammy, hello. Nice to see you. Catch Me Kid. I hope you are having a really good day. Did I ever play Wolfenstein? The original, like 1990 something or 80 something one? Yep, I played that one. If we're talking about Wolfenstein, like the relaunch from like the late 2010 era, I played a little bit, not really. If we're talking even like the more obscure one, like the early 2000s Return to Castle Wolfenstein, I never played that one. But anyways, I'm so confused. You gotta watch me more often. I talk a lot, you know. I remember, Jessica. I remember. So yeah, I gotta replace the Go XLR, but I don't want to buy another one unless I find it like super cheap, like someone's getting rid of a brand new one because they're no longer in business and they're gonna sell it for like $50. Then I'll buy another one because I like the product. I just don't like that this one's already broken. I've had it for like 3 years, but it just sits on my desk and it's already broken. That really sucks. So I got to replace that. Got to replace my camera. There's something else that I got to replace, but I can't remember what it is right now. I got to replace the LED strips back there because they don't always work. I had a couple of floodlights that I had in the room. Those ones don't work anymore. One of them, the controller doesn't work. The other one controls through Bluetooth, and that doesn't work. It's just frozen on one color, so I can't change it. So it's like, I gotta replace a bunch of stuff. I gotta replace the one spare light that I have. Like, it's a lot. It's really annoying because it's all expensive stuff. Like, I went to the photography place that I got my lights from, and they still sell them, and they're still $170. And like, that's a lot of money for a light. I mean, I'm okay for the stream, but I want it for my recording, my TikToks, because I don't want to have to keep setting up the camera every time. The Go XLR is still like $350, $400, but there's other ones from like Rode. I might go with Rode. I don't know. But like, it's just a lot of money. It's just a lot of money. And I don't have it, and I'm not making enough money on stream to do it, you know? Mr. Random Studios. I know this is random. I mean, it kind of fits. But whatever happened to Wizard? He pops in every once in a while, Random. He pops in every once in a while. He was here yesterday for a little bit. Oh, I hate that, Merle. I'm so bad with the puzzles. I'm so bad at them. How are you feeling, by the way? I know you were sick. How are you feeling, Merle? What am I gonna do with them when I'm not using them? Well, the camera, I'm probably gonna keep as like a complete spare. I'll probably even keep the Go XLR as a spare. If my brother starts streaming, I'm going to give it to him. I'm sorry. It's just he's my brother. And, you know, he's not really taking streaming seriously anymore. He's got a job. Like, he's got a business. I work for him. So streaming to him is like a complete when he's bored and has nothing to do type of thing. We're trying to see if we can work out doing a stream once a week together. So I'll probably give him my Go XLR because right now he just uses Scarlett, whatever it's called. which is fine, but it's not as fancy as the Go XLR is. So I think he would benefit from the Go XLR. Even the camera, if I get a replacement, I'd probably give it to him, but it's not going to happen for a while anyway. Like the cameras right now, I've got a ZV E10 camera, which I don't know where I put right now. It's on the tripod somewhere. And that's like the cheapest camera you can use for streaming right now. And it's $1,000. I don't have $1,000 to spare on a camera. So I'm just going to keep using this and hopefully it doesn't disconnect too much. Okay. So let me go back to what I was doing and reset my capture card. Nope, still plugged in wrong. I might turn everything off by accident again. I apologize. You're still sick. Are you getting better yet? Or are you like just in the same position or still in the progress of getting worse, Merle? Ouch. Oh, wait. Sorry. There, that's better. That's better. No, Jessica, asking for a shout out gets people banned. Okay, the computer's working. Perfect. Because there are two possible reasons for a shout out. Some people, when they ask for a shout out, they just want you to acknowledge them. And I've been talking to you, so I've acknowledged you. And then the other reason is they just want to get followers for free. And that's not what I'm here for. I'm working really hard for my followers. I'm investing a lot of money, like I just said, you know. I'm doing a lot of stuff, like putting in effort for my content. I'll do a shout out for somebody that I watch that I genuinely enjoy or I think is a cool person that people might enjoy. I don't shout out randoms. And I'm not saying I'm going to ban you because you didn't know. I'm not saying like you did something wrong. But there are a lot of streamers that will instantly ban you for asking. Like they won't even address it. They're just going to ban you. So it's not a good way to go about meeting people. Because the way it makes us feel as streamers, brand new streamers who are just starting out and are excited, they're not going to see it this way because they're naive, they're new, they don't know any better. But when you've been doing this for a while, especially when you've had some kind of success, which I had some, not a lot, but I've had some, it's very clear that like 90% of streamers that hang out with you are only there to help themselves. They don't actually care about you or your content or what you do. And so when they ask for a shout out, it's very much, I don't actually care who you are. I just want you to benefit me. And so a lot of streamers get so offended, they'll just ban instantly. I don't ban instantly, but I'm being pretty blunt. And that's why we don't do it. This brings me to another story, but I think something's still plugged in wrong. I think one of the other cables is wrong. Give me a sec. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on. Please don't turn it off. It turned off. Turn back on. There we go. Oh, hold on. There you go, Wee Win and Merle. There you go. Just for you. Just for both of you. I hope you're enjoying. Especially after my butt hair video. I bet you enjoyed that. I bet you enjoyed that with the butt hair talk. You know what I mean? The butt. Go up there and touch the butt. Anyways, so this brings me to another story talking about like saying things that could offend people. Not in reference to you, just not at all. This is totally different subject, totally different thing. Maine, hello, how you doing? Welcome. How are things? How's life? I hope you're having a good day. So I got an email or a message on Instagram. You'll get random messages when you start having some kind of following and stuff, and it'll be people offering to work with you, you know, collab companies and stuff. And that's how I work with Lord Hair and all that, except I reached out to them first and then they agreed, and I'm totally happy about it. I freaking love Lord Hair. But yeah, so I got an email from a company and they're like, hey, we do hair transplants. Would you be interested? We would love to give you a consultation, give you some pricing, and then maybe we could, you know, give you some hair, which would be wonderful. But it wasn't a collab. It was literally them just trying to garner some business. And so I messaged back and I was like, look, my bald spot is way too big. There's not enough hair for me to get a proper transplant. Like I have enough hair to do a transplant, but it would take all of my hair and it still wouldn't be enough to fully fill the bald spot. It would thicken it, but I would still be bald. So I'd have to go back in like a year and do it again to fill it in properly. So I would have like a full head of hair. And so I was like, you know, thank you anyways, but the hair systems work fine for me, so I'll have to pass. His response, well, we could really tell that you wear a wig. That's why we're offering the help. I said politely that I'm just not eligible for it because I don't have enough hair. I didn't say that I think your job is bad. I didn't say, you know, your spelling mistakes make me think you're unprofessional or anything like that. I literally just said, you know, I'm not eligible. I'm okay with the hair systems. And your response is to say, yeah, but your wig looks bad. So I messaged back politely again. I'll read it right from, where's my phone? I'll read it right from my phone so you can hear what I said to him. Being as professional as I can, I'm actually checking this on stream right now because I haven't looked to see if they responded to me. If they did, I'm going to tell you. They did respond. They did respond. Okay. I'll read the exact interchange. I'm not going to show it on screen because I don't want you to see what company it is. I'm not putting the company on blast. Just this dude is not very professional. Okay. Hi, I'm so-and-so from such and such company. If you're interested in doing a hair transplant, we would love to give you a free consultation. For further informations, lots of spelling mistakes, by the way, don't hesitate to drop me message by clicking the link below. Good day. So my response, this is the first time the message, my response, thank you for reaching out, but unfortunately I have very little donor hair, so the cost outweighs the benefits when I'm comparing it to a hair system. So it's not really an option for me, but thank you again. His response, understood. I can see clearly that you're wearing a toupee, so that's why we reached out to you. If you didn't have a consultation yet, you can simply send your hair pics, front and back. Sonur hair experts can analyze them. I don't know what he was trying to say there. But if you already did and believing that it is can't help again, there's nothing to say. And if you want our prices, here they are. He's charging $2,000 and that includes the transplant, session of PRP, I don't know what that is, 2 nights accommodation at a 5-star hotel plus breakfasts, driving me from the airport to the hotel, from the hotel to the clinic, from the clinic back to the hotel, from the hotel back to the airport. And then the medication that I need, the lotions that I need, and then the consultation, all for $2,000. For those who have never looked into hair systems, at least in Canada, a professional hair transplant, you're looking at like $10,000 and up for just the transplant. And this guy's offering a hotel stay and the consultation and all the medications plus the transplant for 2,000 euros. It's euros, so $4,000, let's say. For less than half price, he's offering all the accommodations than what it costs for just the transplant in Canada. Kind of shady that the price is so cheap. So then this is my response to him saying that my toupee looks bad. I appreciate the effort, but yes, I've had a consultation, which is a lie, but I don't have a lot of hair. And the amount of donor hair I have just isn't enough for a proper transplant. It would take multiple sessions to get it done. And I'm not willing to risk potentially having scars since my skin is so prone to scarring. So again, I decline, but thank you again for the offer. P.S. FYI, maybe don't use how obvious toupees look as a selling point. It's kind of insulting, especially since I'm a creator who makes content openly about wearing a toupee. And if I'm honest with you, that is 100% the reason that I will never want to accept anything from you. I think that was a pretty professional way to say, fuck you for insulting me. And right now his response is, understood, sir. There's no intention of insult. If we did, we do apologize. Have a good day. Don't tell someone toupee is, camera again. Camera again? Really? Camera? Where are you, camera? I'm making a pretty good face. There we go. Don't tell somebody that their toupee is very obvious if you want to work with them. Like, you're basically telling me that other people can see it and that they're going to know and that that's something to be embarrassed about. Which I understand a regular person being embarrassed about it, but like my promotions for Lord Hair are public. I'm not embarrassed about people knowing I'm wearing a toupee. And I personally think mine looks pretty freaking good. And the only people that will really tell instantly that I wear one is people who wear one or work in the industry. Again? I'm telling you, man, I need a new freaking camera. Okay. But like, I think it looks pretty freaking good to the average person, and it's good enough for me. I've done auditions where I'm face to face with people and they have no idea I'm wearing one. So like, don't insult somebody that way, especially if you're trying to work with them, especially when you're like, your writing is pretty horrible. Clearly they're not, English isn't their first language. There's no criticism on people who don't spell properly or use English properly. But if you're trying to run a professional business and you're reaching out to people and there's a lot of spelling mistakes and then you insult them, not cool. Not cool. Preston, how's it going, man? How are you? Thank you, Mr. Random. Yeah, I wear a wig. I wear a wig. You can, I don't even know if I can show where the seam is because it's hidden so well. But like right there, you can see the line. That's it right there. And the only reason you can see the line right now is because I've had it on for a week. And so the sweat is starting to kind of peel away the glue a little bit. So if I pull on it, it unsticks. But it, like, I think it looks pretty good. Like the front, I think it looks pretty great. So the only reason people who do this for a living can tell, and now you'll know the inner secret, is check out a guy's hair next time you see him, a guy who doesn't wear a toupee. And you're gonna notice that his hair isn't a perfect line. Like if you look at mine, mine's a perfectly straight, symmetrical line of hair. A natural guy's hair will have like little divots and pits, and it'll like sort of blend in, like they'll have a thinner front hairline, and it'll go a little bit thicker until eventually it's the thick hair, and mine's just thick right away. But the average person doesn't know that, especially because a lot of younger guys will shave the front hairline so it looks like a solid line all of a sudden. They don't like that little bit of a fade. So it's pretty common for guys with full hair to have a solid line. So it doesn't stand out very easily. I think it looks great. I really like it. Of course I would like a transplant because I don't want to have to maintain this all the time. But I don't have that option, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But just the fact that like you reached out that way, and not even for a collab, like had he had said, hey, you know, we'll give you a discount, we'll pay for all these things, just pay for this part, that would have been a bit of a better appeal for me as a content creator. He reached out on Instagram. I have no followers on Instagram, so no big deal. But like, that would have made it more appealing for me. But like, he reached out as just a business proposition, not as a content creator that he wanted to work with. So it was just really insulting that he's like, well, we could tell you have a wig. Don't tell that to a guy who wears a wig. I'm confident about it, but there's a lot of guys who aren't. You're gonna make them so insecure. That's disgusting. Yummy. This coffee's so good. Okay, so cameras, gameplay's working. Let's get that started now that I've like chatted for forever and I didn't mean to. Preston, how's your day going, man? How are things? How's life? Oh no, do I not have it installed on this one? Oh, I don't think I have Minecraft installed on this one. Oh wait, wrong keyboard. Xbox. I don't have Minecraft installed on this PC. It shouldn't take too long though. It should be pretty quick. We'll see. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I've done research, right? Like I said, I've never gone to a consultation because I couldn't afford it. Like 10 grand is a lot of money. And when I was looking at it, like I was genuinely considering it for a while, right? Like I was very, very interested. I was like, yeah, I want to do it. I've got great credit and I'll do it. It's going to be awesome. And then when I was like getting ready to, you know, make the plunge, my car started to act up, and it wasn't dead. It was just kind of like, hey, guess what? We're going to need a car soon. And so I was like, okay, you know what? 10 grand for that. or like 20 grand for a brand new car. I was assuming it was gonna be more. Like somebody I know got it done and it was like between 12 and 15, and they have way more hair than I do, so I was like, it's probably gonna be closer to like 20 grand for me. But then at that point I was like, I need a car. 20 grand for a car or 20 grand for hair? I'll do the car. So I got the car. So then that just wasn't an option for me. But I did a lot of research, and because of the research, there's a lot of places, especially the cheaper you go, that your hairline ends up looking like a toupee. So like you pay 20 grand to get your hair filled in, and then it looks like you're wearing a wig anyway. Or you could pay $200. I just wear a wig. And not have permanent scarring or anything, because a lot of these places end up with scars if they don't do it right. Like that's why you pay the extra money, is for the better chance of not having a scar, for the better chance of it looking natural when it's filled in. Like you pay for what you get, right? So I'm like, you already are on shaky grounds being so cheap, it's probably not going to look great. And you're making fun of me because it looks like a toupee. What if your hair transplant looks like a toupee? At least my toupee I can do something about. I can't do anything once the transplant's done, you know? It's just insulting. It's just insulting. That's all I can say. Just insulting. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I just thought of something. Even if I do play it, I don't have the save file or anything. Well, I didn't really do anything in the other one, so I guess we could restart it. Let's just let this install real quick. It should only take a few minutes. Oh, my tummy. My tummy. I'm a professional graphic designer. Would you be interested in new art for your channel? I'll definitely not steal art. Oh, man. Ty, did you... What day is it? It's only Monday. Your test starts in like 2 days, right? Or is it tomorrow? Working out. I was just talking about you working out. That's who I was talking about, everybody. Preston, he's the one that works out. Seymour Skinner, hello. Oh, dude. Seymour. That's not even funny. Like, I'm not even gonna repeat what Seymour said, because Seymour is like a 12-year-old edgelord who thinks he's funny. Yeah, he's one of those people that thinks like calling somebody an F slur is like the epitome of a witty insult, because he's got like half a brain cell to try to rub together. And so like they're trying to be edgy. Crying about something that happened 13 years ago. I'm not crying about anything. I'm crying at how pathetic your attempt at being edgy was. Like, it wasn't even good edgy. That's why I'm like insulted, because I'm a comedian, and like I put in like a quarter of the effort, and I'm like 100 times funnier than you are, and your joke is to be edgy. Like, it's not even a good joke. Like, it's like you walked in and said that Latino people are, you know, janitors. And I'm making that joke because I'm Latino. But like, that's the level of lazy your joke was. Like, it's pathetically embarrassing. It's not even like I'm insulted by what you said. Like, I have a cousin who was there when it happened, and she's traumatized AF. And I'm not even insulted on behalf of her. Because yeah, it happened a long ass time ago. But it was a pretty big event. But it's more the pathetic attempt at being edgy, because like, you're such a loser that the only attention you get is right now from somebody who has people watching them, because you said something like embarrassingly unfunny. Like, embarrassingly unfunny. It's pretty pathetic, dude. It's pretty pathetic. But it's cool. I reported you. You know, it's fine. I'm gonna block you, and then that's pretty much it. So yeah, I hope that your pathetic life is a little bit less pathetic. I'd be embarrassed to be you, but I guess when you've got 5 whole likes and your life is so pathetic, it's worth it, I guess. Sad. Just sad. Embarrassing. Idiot counter. Exactly. Exactly, Turtza. I need to get, okay, so I was talking to Miss Museful who did my emotes, and I was saying I want to get like 4 or 5 more emotes, and they Blocks is cool. We talking Blocks who's over on my Twitch? Is that who we're talking about? Because Blocks is cool. That's cool. Don Tavis, thank you for the likes. I appreciate that. And hold on a sec. I hurt Seymour's feelings for calling him pathetic because he's pathetic. Then now he's threatening he's going to report me till I get perma-banned. That's okay. I got a screenshot of it. So like, I've got like inside connections to TikTok. So that's cool. I know, right? We need that dun 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 dun. But anyways, I was talking to Miss Museful, who was saying, well, I was telling her that I want, like, where's my chat? Where'd my chat go? There it is. No, that's not it. Where's my chat? The chat disappeared. Weird. I was telling Miss Museful that I want, hey, where did it go? Honestly. Can I do it this way? I can't even pop it out that way. TikTok, why is your app so friggin' broken? There it is. That I want to get some more emotes made. And I want to do like 4 or 5 more. There's a couple that I want. Like I want one where my character's holding a map, if she can do that, because I always get lost. I want to do one where something like that, like idiot encounter, see if I can come up with something for that. There's a couple that I would like to do something that's like zombie related, or something that has to do with me like being scared or like, you know, screaming or something. Yeah, I want to come up with a few of them that we would use on a regular basis because of like the things that happen on stream on a regular basis. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Use the launcher to play. What's going on? Why is it opening up a browser? That's really messed up the way it's telling me to do this. Okay, so just to describe to you what's happening. I installed Minecraft Java Edition on the Xbox app on my PC. When I opened it, it opened up a browser to install the installer or the launcher instead of just opening it up on my Xbox app. Really confusing. Okay, let's just do what? Oh wait, wrong keyboard. Minecraft launcher. You suck at gaming? Are you still stuck on the puzzle, Merle? Probably shortcuts or short. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Gabe. Welcome, Gabe, by the way. Blocks sounds like a handsome man. Blocks is probably a very handsome person. Probably. That's what I'm doing. So I downloaded the launcher now. It's just installing the update. Updating the launcher. Okay, we should be good because Minecraft isn't really that big of a game. So it should be in just a second launch, then we're going to be good. Oh no, Merle. Are you the kind of gamer, Merle, that panics and just button mashes? Or are you like me who gets scared and just never goes for the fight and constantly runs away? Or are you the kind that's like very, very like detailed and like plans every button press, but you're just not making the right decisions? Is it 69? Is your room number 69, Ty? I hope it's 69. I hope it is. I also asked you if your tests are happening, and then dumbass edgelord came through and I missed what you answered. Tomorrow. Okay, you're in a hotel right now. You do a bit of button mash and tactics. See, I just get scared. I just get scared. I have 0 tactics. I kind of button mash, but I don't really like panic pushing a million buttons. I remember when I used to game with Alana, I used to get mad at her because she would be like freaking out as soon as something would happen and just push every button possible and then use everything in her inventory and not kill a single thing because she was just smashing buttons. I don't do that, but I do kind of like freak out, but I'm always just too scared. So I always like hide most of the time. I had a 50-50 and I got it wrong. What was it? What was your number? You're like me, Jessica? Yeah, I'm just a chicken. I'm just a chicken. Okay. Minecraft Java is installed. It's launching. 600 megabytes. Okay, it should only take like 5 minutes. It's going pretty quick. It's already at 20. Oh, my tummy is hurting today. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Back way back. Preston was the one I was talking about who works out and has like the really nice, like the physique I wish I had. I just don't have the motivation or the discipline. Preston is very disciplined. Just in life in general, Preston is very disciplined. I've said this before, Preston, I'm not saying this to like stroke your ego. I'm just saying it because I've said it many times, whether you're here or not. When I met Preston, he was a naturally talented guy, but he was brand new at everything. He was like 18 when I met him. He was brand new at everything he did. And so he had a ways to go. Then he went to theater school and he went into the real world. He's a professional actor, for those who don't know. And he now is like not even head and shoulders above me. He's like, I'm like down below his knees at the level that he's grown as a performer. He doesn't even look like the same guy on stage anymore because the level of skill he has acquired through his hard work is out of this world because of how absolutely disciplined he is at what he needs to do. If there's one thing Preston has that I just will never have is the amount of self-discipline that he has. Because like I had a lot of raw talent, but he has a lot of like just the discipline to push his own talent as far as it will go. Whereas I've got a lot of raw talent and I do next to nothing to keep it going. So like he's got like a really great physique because he's got that discipline. I just don't. Like I'll go through phases where I'm like, I'm gonna start working out every day. And I do it for like 2 months. And then I just eventually like lose interest and I move away from it. And it's not even like I get lazy. I get lazy to start. That's where I am right now. I'm like, I need to work out. I don't even have the incentive to start it. But once I get to like the month and a half, 2 month mark, that's where I feel good doing it. Like it's not a drag for me. I'm totally into it, but I get distracted. Like it's not even like, oh, my body's not there yet, I give up. Like it's more like, oh man, it's Monday, but I got a doctor's appointment. You know what? I'll do it tomorrow. And then like it eventually like snowballs till eventually I'm just not doing it. The next thing I know, I haven't worked out in 3 months, and now I'm back to being like, I don't want to work out. So I don't have the self-discipline at all. Speaking of next Monday, everybody, the stream will be very late because I have to get my car's oil change maintenance and stuff done. And my appointment is at 3 p.m. on Monday. And so I'm usually gone for about an hour. So I probably won't be back till about 4 or 4:30. And that's when I'm going to start streaming. So it's going to be a very late stream on Monday. Turtle, so that's funny. I like that. I like that. You do the same thing, Gabe? You do the same thing? Yeah, it's
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Oh yeah, we win the edgelord trying to be super awesome, trying to be super funny and edgelordy and like tried to be threatening at the end. But yeah, I just get distracted and I eventually just don't do it anymore. Okay, we got music. The game is on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Pause this because for some reason I can't lower the music. Okay, does this still work though? Okay, that still works. It's just the, oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I made the browser use the music channel on the GoXLR, but the GoXLR reset, so the browser's probably reset within Windows. Okay, not a big deal. Okay, so let me just open this up to go full screen real quick. Video settings, full screen. 1920 by 1080. Done. Wait, I thought there was a... I swear I saw it and I didn't do it last time, and I was like, I don't know how to make a full screen. Full screen off, there it is. Boom. Okay. Sorry, I'm just not used to playing Java. There we go. I'm used to playing Bedrock, so there's definitely little things that I'm like, I don't know how to use this, because the menu is totally different on Bedrock. Can I change my skin? Because I look like Link. I don't want to look like Link. Oh, well. Okay, Ty, what did you say the room number was? I won't believe you otherwise. Are you lying? Is that why? Ah! His room number is 420 and he sent evidence. He sent proper evidence that his room number was 420. That is hilarious. I don't do 420, so I can't appreciate it as much as other people. I was really hopeful it was 69. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. All right, see you later, Ty. Have yourself a good night. Good luck on your test tomorrow. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yes, sir, Mr. Random Moo. Yes, sir. I did, Weebin. I saw your proof of the blue waffle. You spam on Mortal Kombat? Yeah. I'm okay with spamming in fighting games, but I just don't have the brains for it. Gabe, I jabber and then I lose track of what I was saying, and then I read the response and I can't remember what the response is to. $60 Canadian for what? Like, what did I say that made you say that? Because I don't remember. Okay, single player. We don't have a world. So let's go hardcore. Let's go totally hardcore. Okay. Hardcore stream. That's what we'll call this world. Survival? Heck no, we're going hardcore. Your ex is so blonde. Uh-oh. Womp womp. And UFC, yeah. How come I switched to Java? Because it's the only one that actually has hardcore. Bedrock doesn't have hardcore. And this will make me have to pay more attention. I've played a lot of Minecraft on my own already. And so playing it in Bedrock from brand new for everybody to watch is just kind of... like, it's fine, but I'm not doing anything interesting that would be like, hey, I'm worth watching because I'm just playing Minecraft. Whereas I'm doing hardcore for the first time, so even if people... oh, I should have made my title hardcore for the first time. Even people who don't really watch my channel might be interested in going, huh, this dude's playing hardcore and he's never played hardcore before. But I had to restart the world because my world is actually on my streaming computer. And oh, my controls are all messed up. And I am now, oh yeah, I got to do the music for everybody. But I am now, what am I trying to say? Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Sorry, everybody. I renewed my medication and they gave me the no-name brand, even though it's the exact same meds. For some reason, it affects me when I switch between the two. And today's the first day I took the no-name brand. And I'm feeling dizzy, but not dizzy like the room is spinning. It just feels like... how can I explain it? It's a really weird feeling. Almost like when you're sick, or almost like if you're buzzed or tipsy, but not drunk. Or like if you spun around a lot really quickly and then you sat still and, you know, for the first few seconds, the room is spinning and you feel your eyes trying to like follow the room, but then that stops, but you still feel kind of dizzy. That's what I feel right now. It's a really weird feeling. It hits all of a sudden and then it like goes away, and then it hits again and it goes away, and it just hit really hard, but I'm feeling better now. So yeah, I started a whole new world on Java because the Java world that we were playing last stream is on my stream PC, but I fixed my other PC, so I'm back to a 2 PC setup, but the world isn't on this PC. So we're just starting new because I didn't do anything in the old world anyway. Hardcore for the first time. I know I should have put hardcore for the first time as my character name. I'm kind of my stream name. I'm kind of upset with myself for not having done it properly. Okay, sneak, jump, sprint. Quads for the movement. Attack. Huh, you can pick a block? I didn't know that. Hotbar is normal. Open, close inventory. Swap with offhand. I didn't know you could do that in this one. That's amazing. Save hotbar activator. I don't even know what I would want for that. Let's just pick a letter that's nowhere else. Okay, that should be okay. That should be okay. Hello, MW. How are you? Yeah, the Minecraft music is great. I will probably end up turning on like some stream beats in the background just to, because when we're like this, there's like nothing playing, and I know it's kind of boring for people. I don't know. What do you all think? Should I put some music on? Yeah, like in Java, in Bedrock, you can use the shield offhand, but you can't do torches offhand. Which really sucks at times, because I would like to be holding a torch for things like when you when you're digging sand and you can like put the torch down and all the sand falls on top and it becomes there it is, and it becomes like it breaks the sand for you by just putting the torch down. You can't do that in Java. You have to like switch and put it down really quickly, and it can be kind of a pain. Having that offhand is great. There's also, I know there's a mod you can put on that will allow you to actually make the torch in your offhand emit light so you can carry it in dark places without having to put torches down everywhere. Obviously the mobs will continue to spawn, but at least it would allow you to see in the dark, which is really cool. I wish. Yeah, the Minecraft music is on. It's just, it's not on all the time. You know, sometimes it's just silent, like it just was. So I put on the stream beats music just so it plays during the quiet moments, because a lot of people don't like stream sitting in silence. I personally think the Minecraft music is amazing. Like, do you mean there's a mod to have the Minecraft music playing at all times? Is that what you mean? You'd still be here if it was silent? Okay. Yeah, if you all don't mind, then I'm cool with no music. Yeah, I play on Bedrock a lot, and I had the ray tracing turned on that, and it was phenomenal. I need to find the shaders to enable ray tracing on this. I don't like to put too much on it because I do like the look of Minecraft, but the ray tracing is, that's a big one. That's cool. I love the ray tracing. Yeah, the Minecraft music is great. And if you play it and you spend like a significant amount of time with Minecraft, it honestly becomes emotional. Like this, well, I'm also a little bit biased, right? Like I am emotional about Minecraft because like this was the game I played with Nora, right? So that makes me really emotional because I hear this stuff and I think about her and I sitting on the couch together playing this game. You know, or the fact that I learned Minecraft because of Nora. Like, she helped me, but I also learned because she wanted to play Minecraft and I wanted to play with her. So that makes me emotional. But overall, it just gives you this like amazing feeling when you're playing Minecraft and you hear these songs kick in and you instantly can remember the first time you heard it. When it really like ingrained itself to you. There's a lot of songs. That one makes me really emotional. There's another one that really makes me emotional. I think it's the one going into bed, like right before the sunset. That one makes me really sad. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. The github.io. Okay, I don't have the chat on this computer, so I can't just copy the link, but I will copy it and open it up over here. Hopefully I don't forget. Okay, hopefully I don't forget. Yeah, shortcuts. No worries. I've played this game a lot. Like I've played this game an insane amount. I just haven't played Java in particular. But I've played this, and I don't mean a lot like, you know, 5 hours. Like I'm talking like 50 plus hours in Minecraft. It's not obviously professional Minecraft player levels, but like I've only been playing this game for 2 years. I've got at least 50 hours in it, if not a hell of a lot more. And as far as YouTubers go, I pretty much exclusively watch like documentary channels or Minecraft creators. Like that's all I watch. I'm a real big Minecraft fan, so no worries. You just want to watch me kill some sheep. We're gonna get violent. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. 9 Minecraft has good RTX shaders. Okay. Now, did they finally, because again, because I don't play Java, I don't really follow the Java progression of things, like how the Java community is doing things. When I last checked, Java didn't have actual RTX. It was like emulating RTX. Like there was something about it that wasn't really RTX, and everybody was like, yeah, Bedrock has proper RTX and Java doesn't, and like it kind of sucks because it's way worse on Java than it is on Bedrock in the way that it is encoded, not in the actual production of it. The quality is better on Java, but the way that it's done really beats up your system way more. Have they gotten better at it? Because I do want to add the shaders. Maybe we'll take a break in like an hour and I'll do that. I'll put the shaders on while we kind of chat for a little bit before I start again. They look like woolly pigs. It makes you uncomfortable. I hate creepers. Those are the ones I hate. I hate the creepers. They're so mean, you know? You have 29 days on Bedrock, definitely have more on Java. Yeah, Java is like the go-to, right? It's where it all started. So that's where the bigger community is. But Bedrock, I only got it because we got Minecraft on the Switch for Nora. And that one's Bedrock. And the only way I could play with her was by playing Bedrock. So that's what I did. Don't do it. I downloaded shaders and my computer blew up. Yeah, it's supposed to beat your computer up pretty bad. I mean, my computer's pretty decent. I mean, the one I'm playing it on isn't the best. But I'm running a 3070, so I feel like I should be okay. Especially because I'm only outputting at 1080p, so I shouldn't really struggle. You know what I mean? They look pudgy. I feel ashamed. No way, man. Don't feel ashamed. The only reason I don't have more time on this is because I'm a streamer and I spend a lot of time sitting at the computer. So I only ever got like a couple of times a week to really sit and play Bedrock, you know, long term. Plus, I prefer playing Minecraft in VR. I actually like, I love spending hours and hours in VR playing Minecraft. Okay. So we got quite a bit of wood now, so we should be okay. Let's go find some sheep, so maybe we can sleep through the night. Yeah, sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Let's see, this is what I mean. Right now, the game is pretty much silent. So this is where, like, I feel like people would want to hear music because it's just me talking in the gameplay. I hate the chickens. They always get away. Jump into the water. No, no, we're just starting. I don't want to die right at the beginning. Piggies. There's a lot of pigs. I gotta say, though, I'm a Bedrock player, right? The spawn rates are way higher on Java than they are on Bedrock. Like, way higher. Like, you'll never find 4 or 5 pigs literally standing all in a circle on Bedrock. Where's Miguel? Miguel's right here. He will kill all these chickens. I must kill them. Die, chicken, die. Don't run from Miguel. Meet your destiny. His name is Miguel, the chicken killer. Come here. Damn it. The chicken outsmarted me. Come here, chicken. Okay. We still haven't found any sheep, though, and it's almost nighttime. This isn't good. You want to play VR? It's so good. Now, Java has Vivecraft, which is a mod made by viewers, or by players, which is very, very good because it's proper VR. I don't know if it's still supported. It was the last time I checked, but I know they broke the support, so you had to do kind of a workaround to get it to properly work again. But the Oculus store has built-in Minecraft support, and so it will actually run on Bedrock in VR, and it's super stable. That's the only downside to Vivecraft, is because it is user-made, it's not very stable at all. And like I'm running a 3070, right? I can pretty much run any VR game fairly well. And Vivecraft it would bring my computer down to its knees. Like, it would genuinely be running at like sub 30 frames a second at times. And I would get really bad artifacting. It was just a mess. But the controls are better in Vivecraft than they are in Minecraft. There's a lot of wolves here. I need sheep, and they won't be around these guys. The controls are way better because you can actually do things with both hands. And in Minecraft VR, you can't. You only have the cursor and you push a button to mine. In Vivecraft, you can like physically mine. That being said, whatever one you go on, it is so cool when you look around your base and you can genuinely see it in VR and you've built something really cool. It can look really big on flat screen and then you put it in VR and it's so much bigger than you imagined. Like when the creeper is the same height as you, it's really intimidating when you turn around and you just see this like big creeper the same size as you standing behind you. It's a really cool experience. I love Minecraft in VR. It's such a cool experience. Or when you go like out in the ocean and you're just like on your boat and you're in VR and then you stop to start fishing, you genuinely feel like you're in the middle of the ocean just fishing like you would in real life, just chilling out, you know? Oh, crap. I didn't see any sheep and it's nighttime. We're going to start spawning stuff. Not good. Yeah, apparently it's been getting a lot of updates lately. There's some updates that I've seen that have made it a lot better, but it's still, I tried using it and it was really broken. I couldn't get it to work right. But the videos I saw seemed to make it work really well. So I guess you'd have to tweak it a lot, you know? You're running the 4060, but it's on a laptop. I'm going to guess the 4060 laptop edition is probably close to the 3070 full-sized. Because the 40 series are so overpowered and the 30 series are so underpowered. I was looking. Oh, whoa, get away from me. I was looking at, you know what? Can I do this? I've only got 5. Damn it. Okay. Can I build my bed real quick without getting spawn blasted in the butt? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's just. Oh God! Oh God! No! No! Get away from me! Spider! No! Get out of here! I'm trying to find a place to live with no bad guys around me. Oh God! They just keep spawning everywhere. Right here. Let me in. Let me in, Stone. Let me in. Okay. Okay. Shut up, zombie. Shut up. Don't even start. Don't even start, zombie. Give me a torch. Put the torch down. I'm probably not going to be able to sleep because I can hear these guys and they're probably really close, but at least we're safe. Yeah, you get one thing wrong and it stops working. Exactly. But yeah, I'm assuming the 4060 is probably just slightly below power of the 3070 full-sized. I know they did start using the full-size chips in laptops recently. I just don't know which ones would be using that or not. But yeah, the 4060 is a pretty decent card, honestly. You might even be able to pull off VR. I don't know. I couldn't tell you for sure. But I do know, I would assume you can because I have seen the ROG Ally running some really basic VR, and that thing is way underpowered for VR. So I'm assuming a laptop with a 4060 should be able to do VR pretty easily. Just, I don't know if it'll do Vivecraft very easily because Vivecraft is very intense for PCs to run. Okay. Oh, I need to put down the bed or the crafting table. Boom. There we go. Yes, they're not near me. Good, 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 good. Radeon 500 series. I haven't bought a Radeon graphics card in forever, so I actually don't even know what the numbers are, like what they signify. You know what I mean? Like I know the 40 series, 30 series, 20 series, 10 series, like that's I know which generations those are. But with the RTX, with the Nvidia cards, I have no idea. Not NVIDIA, but the ATI cards, or they're not even ATI anymore. Whatever, you know what I mean. I don't even know what series they're on right now or what last series was. I don't even know like how ray tracing works on them. Oh, AMD, that's it. Although I'm a big AMD user because like my motherboard CPU combo is always AMD. I love AMD for streaming. $6600 XT. What would be the? Do you know? You're smart with computers, so you probably know. What would be the comparison for the NVIDIA card for that? Are you asking what FPS I'm running at? I have no idea how to tell. I think my monitor might tell me. Let me see. Refresh rate number. I don't think that'll tell me the actual FPS. It's just going to tell me the refresh. Oh, no, it's stuck at 60. Never mind. It's stuck at 60 because I'm using a capture card. And the capture card doesn't go past 60 frames. And it doesn't go higher than 1080. I've got like a lower end capture card. Oh, or older capture card. It was a high end capture card when I bought it, but it's an older one. I do want to buy. That's the other thing. Remember I was saying I got to replace a bunch of stuff on my computer and I want to like upgrade stuff because it's all old. So I need the Go XLR, which is like $300 to $400 or something to replace that, which is like $300 or $400. I need a camera, which is $1,000. And then I want to replace my capture card. And I was just at the store and it's like $300. So I need like $2,000 to just replace the hardware for my stream. It's a lot of money and I'm not making money as a streamer right now. So it's kind of heartbreaking because it all is falling apart at the same time. All of it. That's exactly it, random. That's exactly it. 69 frames a second. Yeah, one of the F keys will show me all that, but does it show me my frames per second? Yeah, it's just like at 60 because of the capture card. The 3060 Ti. Okay. That's a pretty decent card though. Like honestly, I was using a 2070 for a while. I only got the 3070 because I thought my 2070 was dead. Because I was getting like really weird things happening on screen and a lot of blue screens of death and all the symptoms pointed towards the graphics card. And the 3070 was on sale. It was like $200 off. So I was like, I'll just get the 3070 then. But like the 2060 Ti, I'm pretty sure is more powerful than the 2070, and I was happy with my 2070. To show me living on the edge, I should literally live on the edge. That's a pretty good idea. Show everybody how badass I am. Thank you, Michael Jackson. I appreciate that. That makes my day. That makes me feel good. Thank you. That's what I had is the 2070 Super. I lent it to my brother. His 1080 died, so I lent him my 2070 Super to use for now on his PC. He says he wants to get like a 40 series card. I'm tempted for a 40 series card, honestly, but I don't need it. And if I'm gonna spend like $1,000 on a card, I should probably spend $1,000 on stream equipment instead. But I just keep looking at that 40 series, and I'm like, that looks pretty yummy. I could just imagine 4K ray tracing, everything turned on maximum, plus like VR with like max settings. Oh, that'd be delicious. But I'll do that once I make money as a streamer. That's what I'm gonna do. When I make money as a streamer, excess money, not like just the beginning, I will end up buying a really nice graphics card because I've always bought like a generation behind, because like I bought the 30 series card because the 40 series cards had just been announced and they were coming out in like a month. So the 30 series cards had dropped in price. That's why I bought mine, knowing that the 40 series was literally around the corner. But I always do that. I would like to buy like a current gen 80, like the 4080 or 5080, whatever they come out with. Whatever is out as the latest when I buy it. That's what I would like to do. You know, buy a really powerful, beefy card. It's kind of what I did with the headphones. I always go for cheap headphones. And I decided, you know, I needed something that worked with the Go XLR. These ones do exactly what I needed. I'm going to spend the money instead of cheaping out like I always do. And I only regret it because they're slightly too small, but I love these headphones, so it was worth it. Michael Jackson, thank you for the rose. I appreciate that. Thanks for the rose. I need to build my base there. Okay, I'll listen to you. Let's put some stuff here. Let's put some stuff here. Yeah, the 1060 right when the prices went up. I was so mad about those prices. It was the same with the car. Like, I had such bad luck having to be forced to buy a car right when all the prices were the worst that they possibly had ever been. Really a big pain in the butt. So sad that I had to spend so much money for nothing. Okay, this area looks somewhat flat, so I guess we'll just, what I'll do, I don't want to waste my wood. I want to save my wood for Weewin. But I'll do it. I'll do it. First, let's put a few more torches. Just so I don't have jerks spawning everywhere. Oh, my dude's hungry. Oh, we're hungry. And this is hardcore, so if I die, I'm dead forever. But I have some meat, so we can cook in just a second. I just want to make sure that if it turns into night, we don't get a bunch of spawns right behind me, and then all of a sudden hear tss, and then we're dead. The last things we'll ever hear. This song makes me feel emotional. This song makes me feel really emotional. Oh, no, I brought it. Okay. Whew. I've told the story many times of when I was first playing Minecraft and I got lost and I couldn't find my home. And I was like really devastated. And then I found a village and it turned out it wasn't where my home was. I thought it was the village that was right around the corner from my house and it wasn't. This was the song that was playing when I was turning the corner on the river and I saw the village and I was like, I'm almost home. And I was so excited. And I finally reached the village right when the sun fully set. Oh no, is this lunchtime? No, the sun's setting. And then I got there and it wasn't my village. And that feeling of despair, because at the time I didn't know that you could get your coordinates. That feeling of despair of, I don't know where my home is. It was a really dark feeling. So when I hear this, it makes me feel emotional because I just think of that moment of like, I don't know where my home went, everybody. I feel lost. It was really, really heartbreaking. Oh, it still makes me feel emotional when I think about it. I'm not building a fancy home, everybody. I'm literally just building a hole so I have somewhere to sleep when it turns to nighttime. It was this part of the song that was playing when I turned the corner. And I was like, oh my god, yes, I see the village. We're home after all that traveling. And then it was nighttime by the time I reached it. And it was just an abandoned random village that I found. And I was so sad. Like, just so sad. You have no idea how sad I felt. Set banner waypoints. They don't work on Bedrock. I don't know if they do now, but they didn't at that time. Like, there was no way to set a waypoint of where your house was or anything. So that was the problem, is that it was just good luck. And I didn't know about seeing the coordinates, so I had no idea how to find it. So I was literally just wandering around, and I did find it eventually by complete and utter luck. Then eventually I found out that you can use waypoints or use the coordinates. So I wrote down the coordinates, and then I never lost my home again. But it was a really, really, like, it was just a moment of devastation, because it wasn't even like right now where I don't really have any connection to this spot because I just started. I had spent hours at that point. I had built a nice little house. I had a farm. You know, my home was my home at that point, and it was gone. It was just really sad. It was just, I'll never forget that feeling. And every time I hear that song, it reminds me of that feeling of just sheer devastation, really. Exactly, short. Exactly. Shortcuts. Eventually we'll have a nice house. Although I'm not a good builder. I will warn everybody now, my buildings are really boring. I don't do anything fancy with my buildings. I'm not very creative when it comes to buildings. Even like the layout when I set up farms and stuff, not very creative. Although I did do it once in a while when I was playing with Nora. Nora, her mom and I all had a world together. And I used to spend time at night when they would both be asleep. I would just like spend all night just building like decorations and stuff to make the farm look more like a farm. So I do sometimes, but I'm not great at it. Okay, so we got a chest. We can, oh, I'll smelt that in a sec. Not yet though. I'm gonna keep that there. I don't need this. I don't need that or this or this or the wool. I don't need these because I got stone ones. And we got meat. Cool. Is it nighttime? Yes. Have I traveled around the world besides living in Canada? I have traveled through the Americas. Like, I went through a bunch of the states. We used to drive to El Salvador with my dad. We never really flew. I did fly there, but it wasn't very common. Normally, we would drive down there. My dad loved road trips. So, whoa, there's so many cows! I don't have a single thing of wheat. Oh man, I don't have a what is it, a lead? Anyways, my dad loved road trips, so we used to take road trips. So I'd been through a lot of the states. We used to go visit my family in the States all the time too. But I've also been through Guatemala and Mexico. I've been into Honduras, but not for any long period of time. And then obviously El Salvador, where I'm from. Outside of that, I have never been outside of Canada besides Ontario and Quebec, to any other provinces outside of Ontario and Quebec. Damn it. I'm not going to get him in there. Damn it. Well, I'll just kill them. Because the odds of getting wheat anytime soon is pretty slim right now. But yeah, outside of that, I've never been to like Europe. I've never been to Asia, Africa, none of those places. I would love to. I would absolutely love to, but I haven't. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Doors in the middle would be nice. There's a few things I wish they would add in this game. You know, like I wish they would make the fact of having different animals, make them a little bit more useful. Like having a dog is great because it can attack things. But like it would be cool if you could have a variety and they all did different types of attacks. Do you know what I mean? Like you could have them as an actual companion, or like you could put armor on your dog so then your dog wouldn't be killed as easily. So then you could feel a bond with your dog. Like that would be really nice. I would really like that. Oh, let me get the coordinates to my house because I don't want to get lost and then spend all stream going, I don't know where I live, guys. I don't know where my home is. Vertical slabs, that would be a good one too. That would be a good one too. Okay, where's my phone? There it is. I think it's this. Yes. Coordinationates. Coordinationates. Camera. There. That should be good. Yeah, I think Minecraft is such a great game. I am happy. Like I know the Minecraft community itself, like the very deep Minecraft community that knows everything about Minecraft, they're not happy. They haven't been happy since Microsoft took over because they feel like they've kind of just coasted. They haven't really done anything for the game because Notch used to obviously like release updates like weekly, and Minecraft doesn't really do anything significant often anymore. But I feel like Microsoft has done a lot of updates on this game that are significant and are more than you would expect for a game this old, you know? Like they just released that one update with the Sniffler or whatever they're called, like a couple months ago, and that's huge. You don't see games that are like 5+ years old releasing significant updates to change gameplay. I think it's mainly just because people are never happy. People are never happy. The gaming community as a whole, and I'm obviously a part of it, so I am also to blame for this, always want more. No matter what. Game's only 12 hours, I wanted 15. Game's 15 hours, I wanted 20. It's just never enough. A game got 7 out of 10. Well, it should have been a 9 out of 10. But 7 out of 10 is like 70%. That's still a really good grade to get, but not enough. It's just never enough for gamers. So it's kind of a bummer because like this has been significantly updated since Notch sold it. Like there's been some pretty big things. I wish there were a few other things that we could do. Like I wish there was more variety in like enemies. Like, you know how we have the pillagers and then we have like the regular mobs like creepers and stuff. I wish there was like another type of enemy that you could have, or like that villagers had a bit more functionality outside of just trading with them. Like that you could have that the villagers could have, not factions necessarily, but like if you mess with certain types of villagers, every villager of that type will now not want to mess with you anymore. And you'll have to like either win their trust or they're just always going to be your enemy from that point forward. Like stuff like that would be really cool to mix up the gameplay. All right, what am I actually trying to do? I should probably mine for some iron. I'm thinking that'll probably be the best thing I should do right now. Yeah, like obviously it wasn't the ideal for any kind of gamer to see a company like Mojang's get sent or get sold to a company like Microsoft, because like although Microsoft in the gaming realm is kind of the underdog right now, like their console isn't great. Like the console itself is great, but like they don't support it in the right way. Whatever the guy's name is that's like the head of Phil Spencer, you know, made that comment about like he doesn't believe that a good game is going to make people buy the Xbox, even though like Preston literally bought a Series S because of a good game. Like it's definitively wrong that he said that. Although like there's that going on and they don't necessarily have anything worth playing on the Xbox that you couldn't just do on the PlayStation or on a PC. Even though that kind of makes Microsoft like the underdog and it makes you want to root for them and stuff, the truth is that Microsoft is a very big corporation. Like they're that AAA disgusting type of company. So when you hear something like Minecraft, which was a huge indie community built game, like a game built for a community, it's kind of sad to hear that a big corporation bought it. But I think Microsoft was smart enough to realize that Minecraft wasn't just a regular game and that investing in it and spending time with it was going to be worth it. And it has been. Because obviously Minecraft was dead for a while, right? Like there was a really long time there where Minecraft was kind of like nobody cared. And then all of a sudden it came back and it blew up again. And now Minecraft is like this huge game again. Yeah, my pickaxe is about to die. No worries. Don't worry. I got my oh, I didn't bring my crafting table. Damn it. All right, thank you for pointing it out. You're right. You're right. Open. Might as well just make it since I'm here. You're right. But yeah, I think Microsoft has done justice by Minecraft. Like I think they've done a good job for a AAA company, especially after everything they've done to games, companies like Rare. You know what I mean? Rare got destroyed by Microsoft. So seeing Minecraft be well respected and still treated well it's a nice thing to see. You know, it's nice. And it makes me happy because I love Minecraft. I think Minecraft is amazing. Okay, I don't need that. I don't want to take these with me. I can make some leather. Not much, but I can make something leather. Boots for walking. Okay. Am I into antiques? Okay. Now, before I answer, what do you mean by antiques? Because just like retro means something very different to me than it does to younger generations, you might be saying something totally different when you say antiques than what I would be thinking. So what do you mean when you say antiques? Because like when I think retro, I'm thinking NES, SNES, N64. I don't think like the Wii. And I was very shocked when I was watching somebody talk about content creators and they mentioned Woz, whatever his name is, Steve, not Steve, something Woz. He's the guy that talks about a lot of like Wii games and Wii U and stuff like that. And somebody was talking about him, using him as an example of like content creators, and they said he was a retro console coverer. And I was like, what the hell do you mean retro? He talks about the Wii and the Wii U. But to younger folks, that's retro. To me, that's modern. It's really like, oh. No, I don't really like that kind of antique stuff. I don't really, like, I think they're interesting. I think they can be really pretty, but no. Okay, I wasn't sure if that worked, Gabe, on this one. I know it works on Bedrock. I wasn't sure if that worked on this one. Damn it. I hate whatever this stuff's called. Gravel. Do not use my iron pickaxe till we get to a better spot to dig for iron pickaxes. Or for iron. Okay. I know, Merle. I know. Now I know. But for me, the Wii is still not a retro console. It's so not a retro console to me. It's not a new console, but it's definitely not retro to me. Yeah, it's definitely still popular, so it kind of holds on to its more modern feel. But yeah, the Wii, I mean, it's technically retro though. Because like when I started my channel, that was 8 years ago, I think is when I started my channel. So we're in 2023. So 2015, I started my channel. If you go back 2015 and you go back 10 years, like that's 2005. Which is like right around the time the Wii was released, wasn't it? And when I was doing my channel when I first started, retro was like the N64 era was where you were looking at retro, maybe PS1-ish, which was 95, which was 10 years before that. So in 2015, or 2015 minus 20 years, and now we're in 2023 minus 20 years, 2003, we're right around the same distance. So like it is retro. I just don't see it that way. Yeah, like he's not Scott, that's his name. He's not like a dedicated retro creator, but he's doing exactly what retro creators did. The person that brought him up was actually bringing him up because he was talking, or they were talking about the AVGN specifically. And they were talking about how the AVGN, when he made his first video about the NES, the distance between the video and the NES is the same distance as Scott has to the Wii. So it's literally the exact same distance. And the AVGN was a retro channel, and the WAS isn't considered retro, but if you look at it in that aspect, it's exactly the same. So it is a retro thing. Just the definition of retro is different now. Retro has now become a very specific time span. When it originally was more about an age, and the Wii meets that age criteria. So we're in a weird time. We're just in a weird time for gaming overall. Yeah, when you think retro, you think 95. That's how I feel. But it's kind of the same for me when I think like the 70s. I think 30 years ago, and the 70s was not 30 years ago. But I still think the 30 years ago time gap, even though that's not accurate in any way. Crap. I don't have enough wood. Weeman, come over here. I don't have enough wood. So is the 360 now, which is where you learn Minecraft. Oh man. Yeah, no, it honestly makes you feel really old as times go by, you know? Like I remember the very first time that I felt old, gaming wise, like as a gamer that I felt old. I was at my daughter's birthday. This was years ago. She's 18 now. She's going to be 18, but she's grown now. But at the time she was turning like 7. And I was at her birthday and one of her cousins was there. And her stepdad pulled out the N64 so we could play as adults, and the little kids were playing with it. And one of the little kids looked at us and he's like, "What is this?" And somebody said it's the Nintendo 64. And he's like, "Is that like the original Xbox?" And at the time, Xbox One had just been released, I think. I can't even remember anymore. But it was just one of those things where I was like, original Xbox? Microsoft didn't even make consoles when the N64 was released. Like, holy crap. That made me feel old. That made me feel really old. No worries, Weevan. I was just making a sexy time joke. I was saying I need more wood, and I was asking where you are to help me get more wood. Cthulhu, how are you? Classical music. Retro is the beginning of something new. Yeah. It's just, the generations see things so differently. It's really weird. Like, and I see it a lot because of like the news that I'll do about like, not news, but like the videos that I do about like cool copyright protection or whatever. And like I'll mention something and I'm like, that was really cool. And then you get somebody who is like under the age of 25 who doesn't connect with it. And like I did the one about the floppy disks for the welcome, by the way. I did the thing about what was that? Kevin, thank you for the fire. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. About the disc system for the NES, for the Famicom. And I was talking about how like they use the Nintendo logo as like proof that it's real, that when you turned it on, the logo would actually like fit inside the slot that they made on the disc. And I was like, that was pretty innovative. Like it was cool. And a bunch of people were like, that's not that innovative. You could just like make one of those. We're talking like the 80s, man. The 3D printers weren't a thing. You couldn't just make one. You didn't just go to the corner store and buy some filament and build one. You couldn't do that. And the technology wasn't cheap. Like it wasn't like floppy disks were even a few years ago where they were like $1 for like 10. Like that didn't exist back then. You didn't have the hardware to just write on disks like that back then. It was expensive and it was hard to do. So like, yeah, it was easy to get around it if you had the technology, but you didn't just have access to it. And where were you going to get the games? The internet in the 80s wasn't a thing. You know, like there were like some basics of what the internet would become, but the internet to just go on something like LimeWire to download didn't exist in the 80s, but they're so disconnected. And they would argue with me. And I'm like, dude, that's not what it was. Right. Or like I'll mention something about the 90s and I'll be like, you know, and the internet wasn't really a thing back then. And like, oh, it was. There were forums and everything back then. For rich kids who had stuff like that. But for the average kid, you had one home computer and it was in the middle of the living room and your parents were hovering over you. You weren't necessarily looking for how to download video games because you didn't have emulators or a powerful enough computer. Yeah, it was possible, but it wasn't common. It was usually like the people that were in the underground doing it. But it's just so disconnected because they weren't there. They don't realize how different it was back then. When they're stiff as retros. So, shortcut, here's something that you can learn. They're called floppy because of the disk inside. The original floppy disks were big and floppy, and then they shrunk them to smaller disks. But the disk inside was actually floppy. If you took it apart, inside there was something that was like almost like film. It was super, super thin, and it was super floppy. That's what the floppy would refer to, is like the internal part of it. For that type of disk, like the smaller one. But the original one, yeah, the whole disk was floppy. But that's why they kept the name. Yeah, exactly. You're going to take hot glue and some cardboard and like cut it out with your razor blades to make it like have the Nintendo logo. It's like there were ways to work around it, but like you could technically file down that Nintendo logo inside the box And I'm just wandering around talking now. I'm not even collecting any wood. I feel bad cutting down these trees. Oh, well. You know, you could do that and it would work, but you got to think of it in the sense of like, you weren't going to have instructions with YouTube videos showing you precisely how to do it. You might find a forum that will have you like give you hand or like written down instructions on how to do it, but you're not going to see if you're doing it right or wrong. And if you bought a console that at the time would be comparable to buying like a PS5, you know, $500, $600 American is not chump change. It's a lot of money. And if you were going to try to modify your console and all you were going on was what some guy wrote in a forum, are you going to trust your $500 console? Not that that's what it costs, but like the comparison, and potentially completely destroy it? No, you're not going to take that risk. So not a lot of people did it. It's not like today where you have YouTube videos where you can watch somebody do it, where you can like quickly find instructions that'll fully give you all the software and hardware that you need and links to everything. And you know it's going to work because somebody else is doing it right then and there with you. No, instead you got some guy writing down, so what you're going to take is this tool right here and you're going to do that and this and you're going to, and then you might misunderstand it. So I wouldn't want to risk my $500 brand new shiny console for something that I don't even know is going to work. So it's a very, very different mindset that younger gamers don't necessarily connect with. So like, yeah, it's not very impressive when you think of it in this mindset, but it's impressive when you think about the limitations that existed back then and how they were trying everything to get people to stop copying their games. And it wasn't even about stopping people from pirating their games. It was about stopping from illegal companies selling games on their platform, because companies like Nintendo wanted to have control over who sold what on their consoles. And so they didn't want some guy who had a business making games to just release games on a Nintendo console. So it wasn't about stopping gamers, because that wasn't an issue for them. It was stopping companies. We used to differentiate them by floppies and diskettes. Yeah. For me growing up, it was always like floppies, but you would talk about the 1 1/4 inch and then the 2 and something inch or whatever. That's how you would differentiate between them. And even like within computers, although you could change disk drives, most of the time it was like the A floppy and then the B floppy. The B floppy was the big older one and the A floppy was the smaller one. But that might be a regional thing. That might be just like where you're from might differentiate how they say things, kind of like how the UK says torch and we say flashlight. And when we think torch, we literally think like the stick on fire. Although they're both meaning exactly the same thing, but just the regional difference. Why can't I do all of them? There we go. Okay. Okay, we got a whole bunch of wood now. Thanks for all the wood we win. Thank you. Chips and fries. Yeah, so like technology, the way you reference technology could mean different things. You know what I mean? Not mean different things. Could be used slightly differently within who you were talking to or about in order for it to mean something. Okay. I don't remember where I was digging my hole. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole on the side of this mountain. All right. Good night, we win. Sleep tight. Don't have too many dreams about me. Good night, we win. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry it was so late. It's going good, Preston. It's going good. I'm trying to think. Oh no, I already have it pulled. Never mind. I was trying to think of what I'm gonna have for dinner, but I have some kebabs, like pre-spiced, but some kebabs that I pulled yesterday, but I didn't end up eating them, so I'm gonna eat those tonight. So I don't even have to think about anything. I just gotta make some rice and I'm good for dinner. What am I making again? Oh, I gotta make some torches. I don't. Okay, you know what? Let's turn all these into sticks. How do I? Oh, there it is. Okay, boom. And let's do half. I don't want to use all my coal because you just never know. I might need it. Okay, we got 60 torches. That should be enough for us to dig a little bit. Let me quickly make a crafting bench. And we'll quickly make a shovel in case we run into more gravel, which I don't think we will at this point, but we might. Yeah, man, they're pre-spiced, so I don't have to do anything for them. And they're pretty decent. All I do is literally throw them in the air fryer for 15 or 20 minutes, and then they're good. And then for rice, I'm gonna do the rice that I used that day that you were over. I'm gonna make the same kind of rice without the soy sauce, but like I end up using chicken broth instead of water to boil the rice in, like to cook the rice in, so it collects the chicken flavor. And that should make for a pretty decent dinner. I don't have any stuff for salads though, so I might run to the grocery store if it's still open when I'm done streaming and just grab like some mushrooms and some lettuce and stuff just to make myself a salad on the side. If not, maybe I'll just steam some veggies and have steamed veggies with my meal. I hear skeletons. We must be near a cave. Preston, when you freeze your chicken, I don't know how long your chicken lasts, right? Because you have a very specific style of eating because of like your health, like because your whole like workout stuff and everything. So I don't know how long your chicken lasts, but if you find that your chicken doesn't last very long because it gets like freezer burnt or whatever, or like it gets all weird because it sits in the freezer too long because you don't eat it fast enough. I don't know if you do this, but I started doing this and it made a huge difference to make my chicken last longer. I actually put my chicken in freezer bags, but what I do is I actually put the chicken in the freezer bag. Hold on, I don't want to get killed. I put the chicken in the freezer bag, and then I have a bowl of water, and then I stick the whole freezer bag with the chicken in it in the water until it reaches where you can Ziploc it, so it pushes all the air out, which helps it reduce the amount of freezer burn that you get. I don't know if you've ever done that, but I do that with all my chicken, and I find that now I don't have to worry about if it's sitting in the freezer because no air gets in, so you don't end up with like randomly freezer burned chicken because you didn't eat it fast enough. It's pretty, it's I like it. I like doing it that way. And it takes up less space because there's no air in the freezer bag. But yeah, I still have quite a bit of chicken that I have portioned, so I actually probably won't need to buy chicken for maybe another week or two, which is going to be really nice. But I just don't have anything to like do with my chicken right now, so I gotta go to the grocery store. Like I want to get some cream cheese to be able to like stuff the chicken. I also want to get some sauces so I can do like different types of stir fry and stuff. No worries, Mr. Random. No worries. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, if you don't have to worry about it, then it's extra effort for nothing. It's not worth it. For me, because I mix things up all the time, like sometimes I'll have chicken breast, but I also buy like chicken thighs because I like dark meat to kind of mix it up. Or I feel like the game is so loud. It's so loud in my ears. I'll also, you know, I'll do some ground beef sometimes when I do like, I'll make homemade burgers, or I'll do like a pasta with some like meat sauce or something. So because I mix things up, sometimes like the chicken breast will just sit for like 2 or 3 weeks, and by then it's super freezer burnt. So I was starting to do that, especially with Alana. We used to go to Costco and I would buy, you know, the big portioned chicken breasts. Like you'd get like 25 chicken breasts out of it. So, you know, it would last for like a month. And by then the freezer burn would start to kick in. And now that I'm by myself, I'm still going to buy the really big portions of chicken. Iron. But I don't know how long it's going to take me to eat it. So if I do it that way, at least the freezer burn shouldn't be a huge issue for me. What is that? Is that a diamond? Or an emerald? It might be an emerald. Oh no, it's stupid copper. I hate copper. Oh, whoa. Nice, Preston. I've just been shopping at Freshco. I went to, just because of the pricing, but, well, I had been with Alana and Nora, but now that I'm by myself, I've only gone grocery shopping one day. And I went to, I can't even remember what it was. I think it might have been Food Basics, maybe. Was it Food Basics? I don't know. I went to some place, and their shelves were practically empty. Like, there was nothing there. They were very overpriced, but their shelves were empty, so I didn't get any of the stuff I actually like to have. So I maybe I'll try Metro. Maybe I'll try Metro. Matt, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Because I'm always looking for like new stuff to just make food, you know? Uh-oh. What's this light to? Oh, really? I dug all that way and the entrance is right there? Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. But where is my, oh, there's my pipe. Okay, let's put this here in case anything ever happens. Let's make a path. I don't want mobs to spawn, and one day I'm coming down here and then I realize there's just mobs everywhere and I die because I wasn't paying attention. Friggin' hardcore mode. Whose stupid idea was that? Whose dumb idea was it to make my gameplay hardcore? Yeah, and Metro overall is a better quality store, so it is a little bit pricier, but it's because the quality is better, right? It's kind of like, well, I don't know if there's really any Fortinos out here. Most Fortinos I've seen have been like Hamilton towards Toronto. But like Fortinos is one of those. Camisos was the same thing. I know Camisos was around here. Where like they had a proper butcher area where like you could get freshly done up meat, where Freshco you're not going to get meat that's actually done in store and is actually fresh. You get their butchered meat that they brought in from somewhere else. It's like you get lower quality stuff, but then you also save a lot of money, and they seem to have more variety. But there's certain things that I don't find at Freshco that I'm really shocked about. Like the McCain pizza pockets don't exist at Freshco, which is weird because you would think McCain's would have pizza pockets in every grocery store, and they don't. And I like pizza pockets as like a really lazy throw in the microwave for a minute and, you know, snack because I don't want to make dinner that night. I get a feeling Matt is maybe the same dumbass edgelord that was in my chat earlier, whose feelings I hurt for calling him a dumbass edgelord. Oh, be original, dude. Be original. My chat froze on Twitch. Twitch, your website sucks sometimes. Why is my chat just not there? Like, my chat is from like 10 minutes ago. There you go. You're welcome, Matt. There you go, Matt. You have now been blocked and reported. There you go. There you go. Blocked and reported. Drop the ban hammer. Thank you so much, Girl Thulu. Thank you. It's like the stupidest, like, again, going back to what I said earlier, I'm not gonna spend time talking about it because that's all these people want. They're fucking pathetic. But it's like, it's even more insult. Obviously what they're trying to do is like insult using some really lazy racist joke, but it's more insulting that their joke is that lazy. Like it's the laziest of lazy half a brain cell being rubbed together level of comedy that like it's insulting as a comedian that this guy is trying to be an edgelord who thinks it's funny. But it's just like, bro, like it's like he walked into the room and like looked at a girl and said, "You got cooties. Ha, got you." And like, you look like an idiot, dude. Boom. Okay. The music stopped. It's all quiet now. It's all quiet. Ah. Oh, okay, it's only one. Whew. I hate when you are digging and then all of a sudden, wait, what level am I in? I'm not even in the right level. I don't think I'm deep enough. I am at 11. Iron doesn't start really growing until -16, right? Not 11. I'm at... Is it 59? Am I at 59? I think that's where I am, right? I don't even know. Yeah, I think I'm at... Yeah, I'm at 59. And iron grows at like -16 or something, doesn't it? I think. Okay, I guess we'll just go deeper. Oh well, I dug all this way for nothing. That's cool. Let's go down. Uh-oh. I hear a cave. I wish that I mean, I get it. They're going for peaceful. So I'm not saying that this would make the game better. I would just enjoy it. If they added like ambient sound effects, you know, like you could hear the wind or the water or like random birds chirping, just to give you that feeling of like really being in a live world. Like I love when I'm here and I can hear the water bubbling or the lava bubbling, or we just heard that like swooshing sound, which is supposed to like signify a cave is nearby. I just wish there was more sounds like that throughout this game. It would be awesome. Like that noise. I love it. I love it. Okay. Got a little bit of iron. Eventually, oh man, the worst is right now we're nowhere near a village. And it's gonna really suck bringing 2 villagers all the way down here. That's gonna be a horrendous trek. If you don't play Minecraft, everybody, you don't appreciate how painful it is to move villagers in this game. It is painful. Because not only do villagers not listen and kind of just do their own thing, they also never shut up. So you deal with the whole time you're moving them. And then as soon as you like release them when you're in the middle of moving them, they'll just start heading back to their village that you stole them from. And if you're in the wrong position and you can't get to them fast enough, they'll just run away. And then you have to go through all the trouble of finding them and then bring them back. And it's just torture. It's so horrible. I hate it so much. And we're going to do it. So be prepared. Be prepared. Be prepared. Because the villagers they got some AI on them. They got some AI on them that's just like, I'm not going to hang out with you. Get out of here. But they're so worth it. If you can get even just 2 villagers and breed them and make a bunch of villagers that way instead of having to trek around with them, because we're so far away, it's going to be a nightmare, the distance we're going to have to travel to get them to where we want. Where are we at? We're at 21. Oh my gosh, I thought we were deeper. Is it 16 or -16 for iron? You know what? I'm going to look it up because I don't want to go too deep if I don't have to. Minecraft iron level. Oh, this is great. Iron ore is now commonly found between 64 and or -64 and 320. It's abundantly okay under at around 15 to 330 or 232 or whatever. would I rather have a bigger community that I'm distant with or a smaller community? They've got their benefits. Each have their benefits. The smaller community that you're closer to is nice because obviously like you get to know people and you really feel like you're part of something with the other people in the community with you, which is awesome. The drawback to a smaller community is, okay, before you make a judgment of what I'm saying, let me finish my thought and hopefully it comes out right. Is the financial aspect of it is a lot weaker with a small community because streaming is not cheap over time. You know, like I don't need the fancy equipment. That's on me. But over time, things fail. Over time, you got to replace things. You got to replace the games you're playing because like you can't play the same game every day, all day and still hope to keep people super entertained unless it's a game that has a lot of variety, something like Call of Duty or Fortnite or whatever, and that's just not my type. So you kind of always have to be buying new games, buying new equipment, especially as newer equipment comes out that will upgrade your quality. You have to invest, right, over time. And with a smaller community, it's a lot harder to get investment money because you're not going to have as many people who are willing to donate because they aren't able to. And it also feels a lot worse because, you know, you have one person who is giving you a bunch of money or two people that are giving you a bunch of money and you feel very like, at least for me, I feel kind of slimy when I do that. Like if I have one person that's donating a whole bunch, I feel really gross. I'm just kind of like I appreciate it so much, but at the same time, I'm just like, I feel really bad because one person literally bought this for me. Even though it was like over 6 months of them donating, it was like one person. Whereas when you have a bigger community, you do have, I went deeper than I wanted to. That's what she said. That's what she said to me last night, actually. But when you have just one person donating, it just feels really weird. Whereas when you have a bigger community, many more people will donate $1 or $2, but because it's many more people, you'll get the same amount of money with a lot less people having been responsible for it. Like without it less often being one person responsible for it is what I'm trying to say. So it's not so much like I get more money with more viewers. It's the money that I get is more evenly spread with more viewers, which makes me feel a little bit better because I feel bad for some people that are donating, especially, and this still falls into the same category. You get to know the streamer and the streamer gets to know you. And so you end up feeling almost, at least for me, I feel guilty when I mention like, hey guys, like I'm having some issues that I need to replace this or whatever's going wrong. I feel guilty when I bring it up because it feels like I'm saying, guys, can you pay for this? And when it's a smaller community, that feeling is a lot more intense because I feel like I am telling you that. And because we know each other, it almost feels like I'm hinting and trying to guilt you into giving me money. Do you know what I mean? Whereas when it's a bigger community, if I say it, one, I don't feel so negative saying it because it's like, hey guys, there's a lot of you and I'm running a show. And I'm letting you know where the money's going to go when you donate. I'm not asking you for the money, but this is where I'm going to be putting it towards. So I feel a little bit more business-like because there is a bigger audience. Another positive to a big audience is that the chat can kind of just take care of itself when it comes to topics to talk about, right? So people get less mad at me for not responding the more people there are. Because even though I have a harder time responding because there's way more people talking, people can just chat with each other, which makes it a little bit easier. Or like my mods can tell people what's up when they ask a question that gets asked a million times. So that helps. But then on the other hand, having a smaller community makes it easier for me to have conversations one-on-one with people and get to know people. So they both have their benefits. I prefer the bigger community with the faster chat because there's also less pressure on me to find things to talk about. Because I can just read chat and as it's like flying through, I might pick on one thing and all of a sudden I'm on a tangent. Whereas there are times, especially when I'm doing Minecraft, that I'll have like 3 people watching and it's just lurkers, which there's nothing wrong with. But like I have to like almost pull teeth out trying to get a conversation going because there's nobody talking. So I prefer the bigger chat because it gives me more opportunity to just like blabber on for hours. You abuse your chat in the sense of like you make fun of us? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean, Girl Thulu? Or you beg us for money? Because we haven't gotten a hot tub stream, so it's not like you're begging us for money. So I don't think it's that. If you mean abusing us, it's called a kink. We kind of like it. Main. Not gonna lie. Matt Pat's account. Okay, no worries, main. Yeah, I don't, I'm not okay with it. As a minority myself, I'm really not okay with that kind of comedy. I tell them they're my favorite at the moment. Probably, most likely. Oh man. But yeah, like I like where my chat is right now because it's been quiet and I haven't really like now I am, but I hadn't really put effort in over the last few months. I was just kind of streaming when I felt like it and doing whatever I felt like, and I didn't really care. I wasn't trying to grow. So if I had 2 viewers or I had 15, it didn't bother me in any way. That has made it a lot more casual for me, which is really nice. And I've gotten to know some people that I didn't fully know before, which has been great. I feel a deeper bond with some new people that I hadn't felt before, which I'm 100% loving. But now that I'm putting some effort in, yeah, I'm kind of, I've had those really busy chats, and it's really nice when you've got like even 20 people talking and the chat is just going. Because you could just like start saying the most random stuff and it's fun. You know what I mean? Do you feel me deeper? Ooh. Ooh. Oh man. No worries, man. No worries. Turtsa is a naughty dog. That's why he's here. If I weren't pregnant, yo, some people are into that. You would make a killing. Some people are into that. There's a whole ass category. Someone told me I have never even seen before, but I have been told. Exactly. More surface to write your names. Exactly. I got lots of surface area for names. I just don't do it because I'd get banned. I got like boobs going on. I'd get banned instantly. And now we're here. Yeah, random. It's cool how like people randomly come across the channel overall. Did I leave I left my crafting table somewhere, didn't I? Oh no, I'm so stupid. I put it right in front of me. It's cool how some people run into the channel, like in the most random ways at times. It's pretty exciting sometimes how I find out that people heard about me. But don't do a hot tub stream, Girl Thulu. I don't want to fall in love with your pregnant butt. I don't want to be all like, oh, she's so hot. I love her. I got a lot of time on my hands. I don't want to fill it looking at you all the time. I love you, but I don't want to love you that way. In a hot tub, guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm joking, by the way, everybody. What am I doing? Torches, torches, torches. Okay, I'm on level 13, or what is it? 15, 16, something like that. I'm on 14, and I don't see any iron. Maybe it's changed, and I just don't know about it. And trust me, Girl Thulu, I'm speaking from experience, not about being in love with you, but like about people falling in love, because like I just fixed my camera. I don't know if you were here, and my butt was on camera, and the amount of people that fell in love with me instantly because my butt was on camera was out of this world. So I'm just trying to save you from the hassle of having, you know, people fall in love with you. That's all I'm doing. You'll buy me a mankini? Heck yeah. There's some plot in this. There is plot. There's lots of plot. I wish you were here for the stream yesterday, Girl Thulu, because the lead character in it was pregnant. And something happened that made me think of you. But I don't remember what it was anymore. but it made me think of you, and I can't remember what it was. Then we like from as far as I can tell in the game, you go back in time and we're before we got pregnant. But totally made me think of you. Yeah, it's a weird game. I had never heard of it. It's part of the Deep Silver thing. They I said this on stream, and Deep Silver might not like that I said it, but whatever. It was a game nobody's heard of. Like everybody on chat was coming in going like, what game is this? I've never heard of it. I had never heard of it. I didn't even know it was going to be a thing until they emailed us and they were like, hey, guess what? We're doing this promo. And then I like YouTubed the videos, and the promotional videos were garbage. They don't tell you anything. Like they don't give you any idea of what the game's even about. It just looks like a horror game and that's it. It's very much, the mechanics feel like Alan Wake, but the overall like gameplay style is very like Life is Strange, where you're more experiencing what's happening versus playing a game. But it literally kicks off with this pregnant woman who is being part of some like weird cultish ritual, and then she runs away, and then all of a sudden you're arriving at the cult for the first time. So it feels like you've gone back in time and you see what's about to happen, but now you're experiencing how she got there. It's really interesting. I'm actually enjoying it. It's kind of spooky. It's got a lot of like random jump scares, and you know me, I'm a freaking coward. But I enjoyed it so far. It's just really weird, and it's totally authentic when it comes to like the cult culture. I had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, something happened at the beginning with her being pregnant, and it just made me think of you. And I was like, where's Girl Thulu? But I don't remember what it was that I said. No worries, man. No worries. I was off being pregnant. Exactly. That's what you were doing. You were busy doing pregnant things. It's a hard job. It's a full-time job. People don't even know. And as you get further in, it's even harder. Like, who's going to scratch your like ankle for you like 3 months down the road? Because let me tell you, if your foot gets itchy, it's bad. But if you can't reach it, that's even worse. My God, that happened to me last night. It was driving me nuts. I was getting ready to fall asleep, and then all of a sudden my toe got itchy. But it wasn't even like the toe itself. It was like right where my nail meets my toe. So like not inside the nail bed, but like right in front of it. And I couldn't scratch it, but I didn't want to touch my feet because I was like really grossed out by like having to scratch by my toe, because it was like, ew. But then I was like I could wash my hands, but I don't want to get out of bed. So I was like trying to scratch with the other foot, and it just wasn't helping. Eventually I had to get up and like actually scratch it and then go and wash my hands. I was so mad at myself for getting itchy there. But it was the worst. Foot itches are the worst when you can't scratch them. Thank you for the advice, Short. I'm never going to get married. I don't want to risk getting divorced. If that's what the statistics are, I'm not even going to Google it. I'm just going to believe you. Okay. Shut up, scary sounds. I gotta say, though, I am really loving the fact that I'm getting scared easily again. It's making it so much more fun to, like, do jump scare stuff. I'm a little bit worried what'll happen when somebody moves in upstairs, because I think a part of me being not so scared over the last few months was more to do with I didn't want to disturb Nora or Lana. And now that they're gone, that's not a concern for me. And I am now worried that if somebody moves in upstairs, I'm going to get back to being scared of waking them up, because obviously, like, it's what, 6 p.m. right now? Something like that? 6:30? If I make noise right now, it's the middle of the evening. It's not really late. But if they move in with little kids upstairs and I'm screaming, they may not be too happy about it. You know what I mean? So I might get self-conscious. I hope not, but I might. But I'm loving the jump scares. I know, right, Preston? Like, that's a pretty abysmal number. Like, who even wants to get married if that's what happens? A happier stat is that, like, 100% of us are naked under our clothes. That's a pretty good stat. That's an exciting stat. Michael Jackson, thanks for the rose. Okay. I'm still scared that like something. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm throwing eggs. I'm still scared that something will like get me somehow. How much iron have I picked up? Only 13? Jeez, man. This is not turning out to be a good mining session. No one knows what happened to the last person. Well, I appreciate it, Michael Jackson. I appreciate it. It's always interesting to me when I see those people that make like a pretty good living on TikTok with like the roses and stuff. Because some people can make some pretty decent money. Like I've been streaming on TikTok now consistently for quite a few months. And I did a couple of those streams where I was really responding like the NPCs. I didn't do a full NPC stream, but I would respond like one. But even after everything, I think the full amount I've ever made on TikTok is like $20. I haven't made a lot of money on TikTok. But then you hear these people that are making like even like a couple $100s per stream. That's wild. Those are funny. They're so, I find them irritating, but I totally get why people like them. I couldn't do them, but I find them so irritating. Like there's one guy that pops up on my For You page occasionally. He's not, I don't have anything against him. He just kind of gives me a weird vibe, you know? When I see him pop up on my For You page, he seems like one of those guys that like we're eventually going to hear about some drama that he was like some really shady dude in the past. He does a lot of news coverage, right? And like I said, he's never said or done anything that's made me go, yep, this guy's trash. But he just gives me the vibe of like, eventually there's going to be one of those days where we're going to be like, this guy who's got like over 1 million followers who talks about news on TikTok was actually a horrible human being and did these things. That's the kind of vibe he gives me. Again, totally coming out of nowhere. There is nothing that he has done to make me say that. But he did one of those NPC streams. And like he painted his body green, and not in like a cosplay evenly painted. Like it literally looked like he just took a bucket of paint and just threw it on his body, and it was just like smeared everywhere to do the NPC thing. And it was just like, dude, you've got like over, I don't know how many followers he's got, but it's a substantial amount. Like he's way bigger than I am on TikTok. And like you're doing the NPC thing the way that somebody who like has like less than 100 followers would do to get attention. Like, it's really weird. It was really cringy. All right, Random Moo, have yourself a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate being here. If you go to bed with an itching butthole, you'll wake up with a smelling finger. Thank you for the advice, man. That's what's been happening. I didn't want to share it with anybody because I was embarrassed. But yeah, I was waking up and my finger just smells so funky sometimes, and I didn't know what it was. I thought there was like, I don't know. I thought like in the middle of the night someone was breaking into my house and like dipping my hand in like a dog poop or something. Now I know why. Okay, thank you. They're boneless sofas. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Dylan News. I don't know. I don't know what his name is actually. I don't know what his channel name is. I don't follow him. He just pops up on my For You page sometimes. No, not him. Not him. He does okay. He sometimes does like really minimal effort in the coverage that he does, and he'll get like the information blatantly wrong, which to me makes him very untrustworthy. So I don't even follow that guy. Because most of the stuff he does is fine, but sometimes he'll do something where I'm just like, dude, you totally missed everything that was accurate, and what you pointed out was actually wrong. It's not even like I'll get accused of just like skimming over something like a piece of news, which like fine, I guess, you know, I should have gone into more detail or whatever. My defense, it's a 30-second video, but like this guy will get the information completely wrong sometimes. And so I'm like, if you're gonna get it wrong, don't even give the news, because it's not worth it, you know. So I don't follow him, but no, that's not the guy I'm talking about. It's the greatest piece of wisdom I've ever seen. Last May. That's okay, man. Just Alt F4. It's cool. Just Alt F4. But yeah, like that Dylan News guy, I don't have him blocked or anything because I don't like have anything against him. I just don't follow him because the few times I've seen him get things completely wrong, I'm just kind of like, but most of the time he's accurate. So I don't have him blocked because sometimes he will come up with something I'm like, huh, but I always know to Google it now because sometimes he's wrong. But there are definitely people that I see that I'm like, nope, blocked. Blocked. I don't do it very often, Zaza. I don't do it very often. They're asking if I watch anime. I used to watch a lot of anime, but I'm old. The anime that I watched was very different than the anime that's around right now. I grew up in the era that anime wasn't really accessible around here. There wasn't an easy way to just get into anime. And so I had a lot of friends that were Asian. Specifically, they were Vietnamese, most of them. But they were really into anime. And so we would watch it, but it wasn't anime shows. They were usually anime movies or they were anime short series. Like it was like two seasons, like 2 or 3 episodes, or even like up to 5 or 6 episodes, and then that was it. But they were very adult anime. Like it wasn't like Sword Art Online, let's say. That can be adult and have some pretty adult themes, or like Parasite can be pretty adult and has some pretty dark themes and violence and stuff. But like I was watching stuff like Mad Bull, which I've tried looking up, and it's really, really rare that I see people talking about it. It seems like it was something that kind of doesn't exist on the radar of modern anime viewers. But long story short, Mad Bull was a cop, and he was a very violent cop, and the whole thing of the show was how violent the show was. Like in one of the first episodes, they blow a guy's head off with a shotgun, but they do it in slow motion, and they do it in 3 chunks. Like it's 3 shots, and you see like different sections of his head get blown off. And as this is all happening, this is where it gets really adult. So trigger warning. There's a woman in a parking lot, and she goes catatonic because she's so freaked out about it. And she's just like sitting on the floor, on the ground next to her car with her knees like up to her chest. And like you can see her underwear and stuff. And Mad Bull's like, hello, miss, everything's okay. Are you okay? And he's like, oh, she's catatonic. I know. And then he like pokes her in her haha. And if I recall correctly, I was like 17 when I watched this. If I recall correctly, she like pees herself because he does that. And then that wakes her up and she slaps him. But that's how he wakes her up. Like it was very adult, like on the border of hentai level adult. That was the kind of anime that I watched growing up. So modern anime, things like, you know, One Piece and what is it? Something X something. That never watched those shows, so I don't really watch anime anymore, but I used to watch a lot of anime. But yeah, I love anime. When I do sit down and watch it, I do like it. I do want to watch One Piece eventually. I just haven't. But I'm a huge fan of Dragon Ball. But the original Kid Goku saga of Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball Z. I've never watched Super. But I'm a big, big fan of the Kid Goku saga. Huge fan of Kid Goku. Crap. You're watching One Piece? I've heard it is like insanely long. That it's like next to impossible to catch up by now because there's just so many episodes. If you watch every single episode at full length, but that there's a lot of websites and stuff that'll give you much shorter editions that'll give you all the main story and get rid of all the fillers so you can catch up at a reasonable time. I'm debating which one I want to do because I like all the filler stuff, so we'll see, but I do want to watch it. Exactly, shortcuts. That's exactly it. That's why I'm going senile. The stuff that I watched was made for older people. It made my brain older. And not in a good way. But yeah, no, I used to watch a lot more adult-oriented anime. And it was really, really violent stuff. Like, it wasn't... Like, when I found out about Parasite, somebody suggested it to me, then Preston suggested it a second time, and I was like, all right, I'll watch it. And after watching it, first, I couldn't get into it. I was really confused by it. So I've never fully watched Parasite. You know, I couldn't get into it. I don't know why. And oh man, there's a lot of iron here. Awesome. Okay, let's put some torches down so that way I can not get destroyed while I'm getting this iron. Okay, there's no iron here. Let's just fill this gap. But even like the violence in that, I was under the impression it was going to be really violent, and it is compared to what's out right now. But then I look back at like the shows that I watched and I was like, this is nothing compared to those shows. Like those shows were intensely violent. Like it was like gore porn level violence at times. Oh, there's more over there. Dang it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's not get greedy and die. This is hardcore after all. But yeah, anime was really different when I was a kid because it wasn't for kids, right? Like it wasn't really made for kids. I remember anime that was more kid oriented was like more mainstream when we're talking Pokemon. I remember when I saw that for the first time, I was like, holy crap, there's like anime for kids now. Like the real anime is here. And I loved it. But yeah, the anime I watched was so not kid friendly. The very, very first anime I ever watched was a movie called Ninja Scroll. That's another very, very adult anime. That one, I'm not even going to talk about what happens in it because it's so adult. But it's that's a very, very adult animated, adult-oriented anime. Yeah, it is insanely long. You guys get Crunchyroll for free? I don't have free access to Crunchyroll. It costs money here. It's like $15 a month the last time I tried. Or $10 a month, something like that. I had it for a while and then I canceled it because it wasn't free. And I don't watch enough anime to make it worthwhile for me. Although I've considered signing up again because I do want to watch Dragon Ball Super. And I don't have any of the Dragon Ball Z episodes. I have all the Kid Goku episodes, so I want to download those. I want to watch those and then get Crunchyroll to watch Super, or to watch Z and then Super eventually. You watch anime occasionally? Yeah, I like when I get hooked, I will watch a lot of anime. Like obviously the big ones that everybody knows about, like Attack on Titan, Sword Art Online. I've watched everything. Attack on Titan, I didn't see the last season, but like SAO, I watched everything that was out. But like I said, I want to get into One Piece. I just haven't yet. I hear a skeleton. Go, 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 get out. He's gonna come around the corner and kill me. Okay. Now he won't. How much did I pick up so far? Yeah, we almost got a whole stack of iron. That should allow me to make some armor. And make some... like a sword and an axe. That should give me some options. Nice. It's because it had the word food in it. I've done that. I've watched shows just because of certain parts of the title. And sometimes I'm very disappointed. Sometimes I'm pleasantly surprised. It's, Michael Jackson, it's just a Western mentality when people say that anime is for kids. There are animes that are for kids. Like, that's just a given. Pokemon is more child-oriented. It's not, like... kids aren't the only ones that watch it, but it's definitely more oriented towards kids. But, like, traditional anime was for adults. Like, it's for all ages in Japanese culture. But in Western culture, we are all taught that cartoons are for kids, just like we're all taught video games are for kids. But then, like, yeah, if you're looking at Minecraft, sure, this is very child-oriented. But if you're looking at something like the game we were playing yesterday, talking about cults and, like, you know, sacrificing people, that's not for kids. Are you stupid? If your kid is playing that, you're a bad parent. Or a really cool parent, depends on how you look at it. But, like... It's just stupid cultural ideas that people don't have an open mind about, you know? Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh God, don't die, please. Come on, come on. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, scary. I forgot I was in hardcore. I shouldn't walk near the lava. Okay, we got a whole stack and a few. I remember Booger Man. I didn't have it. I didn't really play it. A buddy of mine had it when I was growing up, and we played it a little bit. But you know, we were like 10, so we played it for a little bit, and then we went off and played like with like little toy cars and stuff. Like we didn't just sit and play video games. But I remember Booger Man. I thought it was hilarious that there was a whole game around a dude and his boogers. Because as a little kid, boogers are like the grossest thing ever, and it's freaking hilarious. Okay, we got a lot of iron. I feel like I eventually want to go back, but I feel like I want to get some of that coal and maybe shut up, zombie, and maybe find some iron, some more iron. So let's smelt this so I can make my armor, because I am like practically naked right now. Let's make a couple of them. Actually 3. That'll smelt pretty quickly. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and that happens a lot, Michael Jackson. And like, it's up to the parent, right? Like, it's, if you want your kid to play those games and you're cool with it, then fine. If you feel your kid is mature enough to do it, then hey, I'm not here to judge you if that's what you're gonna do. I'll judge you silently, but they're not my kid. I don't really care. I just really hate when parents are like, video games are bad, you should get rid of video games. You're letting your kid play the games that are bad, that are made for adults. That's your fault. That's not the video game industry's fault, and it's nobody else's fault. You should take care of your kid. You should do the thing that you're supposed to do, you know, be a parent. Don't blame a whole industry for your laziness to not want to take care of kids. Don't have them if you don't want to take care of them. But, you know, like for me, I watch a lot of crime documentaries, and I know there are certain things that are said in those crime documentaries that are not for kids. Kids should not be hearing the certain things that happened to people during crimes. I'm not going to call the documentary place and be like, you shouldn't put that on YouTube. Kids can see it. It's up to me to not let my kids see it. And it's up to me to make sure if I'm watching it, my kid isn't hearing it. You know, so I would wear like my earbuds the whole time I was at home watching those documentaries, because I am not going to let my child hear those very adult conversations, because I'm her parent and it is my job to stop that from being in her life. So it's the same with video games. If you don't want your kids seeing something like Mortal Kombat or Grand Theft Auto, then don't let your kids play Mortal Kombat or Grand Theft Auto. Don't blame the gaming industry because you're too lazy to take care of your own kid. And it's 100% that they're too lazy to take care of their own kids. It's nothing else but that. He remembers Booger Man most vividly. That's awesome that he ran a little arcade from your garage. That's cool. I always wanted to do something like that. I mean, you can see I've got, well, I don't know if you can see it. I'm on, yeah, you can't see it on Twitch and YouTube, but I've got the arcade one up behind me because I always wanted an arcade. I think arcades are the coolest thing, and I hate that arcades are practically dead everywhere around here. But I love them. I used to love taking Nora to them. We would go to the arcade and like play. Now, she liked the games that you would get tickets and prizes for. I just like the video games. But I'm a big fan of arcades. I wish Arcade 1-Up hadn't gone downhill as much as they had and have gotten as greedy as they have, because they're like intensely overpriced now, which really sucks. Is it raining? Am I near a surface area? I'm literally exposed to the roof right here. What? I did all that work for nothing? It's kind of disheartening, really. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I'm a big fan of arcades. I think they're so cool. Like, even now, I wish I had the money. If I ever make it to the point where I'm making decent money, like, I'm not planning to quit my job. My job pays all my bills. My plan, in all honesty, is to use my stream money to pay for the stream. You know, like I said, I need this equipment replaced. The stream is going to pay for that. And the stream benefits from it. But once, like, I'm at a point where, like, I even have more money than I know what to do with for the stream, because obviously I'm going to use it for things like, you know, if there's like TwitchCon, I want to fly out to do that, and I want to earn money for the stream to do it so I can make content for the stream. Or like if I want to go to an event like a gaming convention here, I can do that with the stream. But if it's to the point where I'm like, you know, I'm making okay money that I can like burn, I am so gonna buy like stupid things like the arcade 1-up machines, because honestly I would love to have like the Ninja Turtles arcade 1-up machine. I would love to have the arcade 1-up machine, the Ninja Turtles one. I think that is so cool. I just can't bring myself to spend $800 on it when I bought the one that I have here for $400. I can't bring myself to spend double the money for 2 games when I spent half the money for 4 games. Half the money for double the games is, it sounds stupid for double the money for half the games. But I do want it. I do really want it, because like arcade 1-ups are so cool. They're so cool. Okay. I do have wood, so I can make some chests, right? Yeah, there are definitely some arcades attached to cinemas here too. They're usually really tiny, and there's not a lot of game selections, so that kind of sucks. But like, I know the States has Dave's and Buster's. There's not really, or Dave and Buster's, whatever it is. There's not really anything like that here. There is, but it's not common at all. And so like, there's not a lot of options. There's a place called Palladium out here, which used to be associated with Sony, but now it's not. Or I don't know if it was associated, but they had like a very similar symbol and everything. So it felt like it was a Sony thing, especially with Palladium and PlayStation. And they had like a go-kart arena or a racetrack. And then they had different arcades of all types, classic ones and newer ones. And it was one of the first places I saw, it's common now, but it was one of the first places I saw that didn't allow you to use tokens or money. They would give you the card. So you would pay for the card and you would have their money on there and you would game. But they also had a thing where like you could pay $20 if you were there before lunchtime, and $20 got you unlimited use for 2 hours. So like, that's when I would go with my cousin and we would spend hours there just like playing on the different machines and stuff. And for $20, it was totally worth it. So I was a huge fan. I had heard it shut down, but there's a girl that popped up on my TikTok who she has Crohn's disease, and her big thing on TikTok is to talk about how she doesn't have a bumhole because of the Crohn's disease. Not my story to tell. I'm not going to go into detail, but it was a medical issue. And she was doing a video about how she's going on a date. She was doing like a get ready with me, and she was in her panties. So like the Neanderthal brain that I have, I paused, and she was talking about going on a date. And, you know, she got dressed or whatever. And then while she's talking, she was talking about how she's going to go to Palladium. And I was blown away that it was still open, because the video was up from like that day. So I was like, what the hell? Palladium is still a thing. I haven't been there in years. I want to go there. Like, I was so excited when I saw that. And not the panties thing, but the Palladium thing. All right, people. I'd admit it if it was that, because I got no shame. All right, we've got a shield and we got armor. Let's get the armor. I mean, the iron sword and another iron pickaxe. How much iron do I have left? 41. Oh yeah, we've got way more than enough. If That does a 6 attack damage. How much does this do? 9 attack damage. For now, let's do an iron axe, actually, as my weapon. I'll do another iron pickaxe, and I'll do an iron shovel. Oh, I don't have any more wood, that's why. Let's do an iron shovel, because you never know. Might run into some gravel that I need to get rid of. I am a dirty dog. I am. I can't help it. Not actually a dirty dog, but like, I saw somebody that was wearing no clothes. I was like, what the heck? And then I stopped. And then she started talking, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then she talked about palladium, and I was like, what? Because she's got an ostomy bag. For those who don't know what an ostomy bag is, if you have certain diseases, they'll have to remove your part of your intestine or your butthole at times. And so what ends up, or not remove the part of the intestine, but sometimes they just like cut off the intestine and you only have a portion of it. And so what they do is they actually like take your intestine and sew it to the outside of your stomach. So it's like a hole in your stomach, but then your poop comes out of there. And so they put a bag in it because a lot of people don't know this. You don't actually feel that you have to poop from your intestines. You feel it from your colon. It's got the nerves that make you feel like you got to poop. But when they do that, they cut off your butthole because you don't need it anymore. And then they put the intestine out, and the intestine doesn't have the feeling. So you don't know when you're going to poop or you're going to fart or whatever. So you put a bag on to let it catch everything. And so she had one of those, and she was showing like that and how she was going to make it like covered in lace so it looks nice and everything. And then I looked up her videos and I was like, oh my God, that's such an interesting story when she talked about what happened. Ostomy bags, they're no big deal. It's great that she's making it an open thing for people to know. So she helps other people feel a little bit more comfortable with it. But like, they're such a mess sometimes. Oh my God. I've taken care of a lot of people with ostomy bags, and sometimes because they can't control it. Sometimes you'll like take the bag off to clean it up and put like a new sticker on so it sticks. As you're doing it, the intestine will just like fart. And it's like, it's so gross because you don't hear it. You just smell it all of a sudden. Obviously they didn't do it on purpose, but it's just because it's still mid-process poop. It smells so much worse. And so like, I've worked with it, and I'm so glad to see somebody like her talking about it openly, because people do also have a complete misunderstanding to what ostomies are. And like with a bag, it's not a big deal at all. They are, Merle, they are, especially if they have a little bit of bounce back. You know, they're a little bit of a wet fart and you're not prepared for it. Ugh. Oh, I have torches. What am I doing? I was going to make more. Wait. Why is shielding right click? Why is it not sneak for shielding? No, wait, what's... Oh, I've got them... No. I'm really confused. The shield mechanic is a little bit different, I think. I feel like it's different. Is that a creeper? Am I hearing a creeper right now? It does. Mixed with puke because it's still not fully processed. It's got like a puke smell to it. All right, see you later, shortcuts. I'm sorry if we grossed you out. Merle and I have both worked in the medical field, and it's just an everyday thing to us. It's not a big deal. At least not to me. I get used to it. I don't really care. But I forget that other people get really grossed out. So I apologize if I grossed you out. Okay. If you didn't see my TikTok from yesterday, there's the proof. I made a TikTok yesterday talking about how we talk about the most serious topics. And then I went on to talk about like the video game Jesus's butt hairs landing in my salad. And now we're talking about ostomies exploding in your face. Like we cover everything, man. Although it seems to be a lot about poop. Your classmate puked because of the smell? Oh man, I've always been pretty good with that, actually. Thankfully. Like I have a really weak gag reflex. Like I want to puke really easily when it's puke. Like if I'm hearing somebody throw up, it'll make me feel sick instantly. If I can smell it, makes me feel sick instantly. If I see it, makes me sick instantly. But I don't ever struggle with it. Like if I'm seeing blood and stuff, I've never understood why people start gagging when they see blood, because it just doesn't bother me. Right? I don't really, and bad smells don't really bother me. Like I've done some pretty nasty things at work, and I've smelt some really nasty smells, and I'm just like, it's gross, but you know, like I'll literally be cleaning out an ostomy bag and it'll smell horrendous and the whole room stinks for the next hour, and I can literally pull out my sandwich after washing my hands and start eating right away, and it doesn't affect me. You know what smells do bother me? And they don't make me puke, they just make me feel gross. Like they make me feel like I just feel like I think it's a neurodivergent thing. Is like certain food smells really bother me, and not that I think that they're like, I think they're gross, but not like how some people would assume like, oh, food from a different culture smells gross. No, like if somebody uses a deep fryer, the smell of the oil that you use for the French fries, I hate it. Or like frying food. Like my dad used to do a lot of fried fish at home. My parents ate a lot of seafood. El Salvador is like right on the ocean, right? So like it's not an island, but it's surrounded by ocean. It's like the thinnest part of Central America, and you grow up eating seafood all the time. And so my parents are big into seafood, and my dad used to fry fish all the time, and I love fish. The smell of the frying grossed me out, and it didn't just gross me out, I felt like it stuck to me for the rest of the day, and I just couldn't get rid of that smell. Or like I'll eat food with garlic. Oh God, I'll eat food with garlic, and the garlic smell that I have in my mouth afterwards, like the aftertaste, drives me nuts. I hate the garlic aftertaste. I love garlic. Hate the garlic aftertaste. So like those smells bother me. But like I'll deal with a gross ostomy and it'll be gross, but I'm totally fine with it. But give me something with a lot of garlic in it and I know I'm gonna suffer afterwards. Hello, creeper. Come here, I'm trying to hit you, dude. Oh. If I break this, he's gonna come after me and I don't want him to. Actually, what if I do this? Let's put a block right here. Now he can't jump up. Now can I hit you? Boom. Oh my gosh, where's your hit block? There it is. Dude, you're so hard to hit. He's gonna blow up if I go down there. He's gonna blow up. Okay. I still want to explore over there, but now I'm nervous because we just got one creeper. We're gonna have more. Hooded Sun, how you been? How's life, man? How are things going? Okay. So we've got all iron, and I've got a set of iron things. And I still have some iron left over. I feel like we might be okay for now. You know what I mean? Like I think we've ironed ourselves enough that we can leave this pit for a little while. I'm going to leave this stuff all here just in case. But I think we're good. I'm going to take this cobblestone so I can build a bit of a house. The emerald can stay because I don't need it right now. But maybe I should take the saplings. Oh, that scared me. Whew. Auri San, hello, welcome with the raid. How is everybody? Thank you so much, raiders. Welcome to my little channel, my little corner of the internet. I hope everybody is doing well. What were you playing? What was your stream? How did it go? Did you have a good stream? Quick breakdown for everybody. I have this new chatting screen so people can see me a little bit easier when I'm introducing myself. A little bit about my channel. I am a variety streamer. I kind of stream whatever I feel like it. I am leaning more towards survival and towards horror. Minecraft is a really big thing that I love, but I'm still kind of on the fence on whether I want this to be a permanent thing. But so far on the go, we have Minecraft, we have the forest, and we've been doing Resident Evil. village in VR. So hopefully that gives you kind of a feel of what I do. I stream 5 days a week. I'm also on TikTok, which is my biggest platform, but I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch. I'm live on all three right now. So if you see me talking to somebody and you have no idea what I'm referencing, I have some of the chat on screen. So hopefully you can see some of that and it gives you an idea why I'm saying what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm live on all three and that's pretty much it. So thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hello. What were you playing? Sergio from France. Hello from France. I'm in Canada. I am in Canada. My voice is amazing. I don't know if it's so much my voice, but I will say my microphone settings are definitely something that help my voice quite a bit. So I think that's a big part of it, especially when I do this. When I go full ASMR style, now it sounds way crispier, way crunchier. I sound like I'm some kind of voiceover expert. Like if I do when in the world where being a streamer is one of the hardest things that everybody wants to do, follow Retro for the first time on his journey as he tries to make legendary stream goals happen. And he randomly goes on tirades and has no idea what he's saying. So even though he's trying to make an epic movie guy voice, he sounds a bit stupid because none of it actually makes sense. Coming to a stream near you. You're playing Professor Layton. Nice. I love Professor Layton. Professor Layton's great. I played the original Professor Layton on my DS, I think it was. It's like medically a good game to play because it exercises your brain. So that's a great game to play in general, but it's even better because it's making your brain stronger. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. Honestly, it means a lot. For anybody who is watching and doesn't really know what my stream is like, what I do, a little bit of history about me, I guess I can give you real quick. I've been streaming for about 7 years. I want to say in May, it'll be the beginning of the 8th year. I think we're on our 7th year now. I can't remember. I started on YouTube, moved over to Twitch, then took a really long break. I am now rebuilding the channel after being off for over a year. Life kind of got in the way and I pretty much got the option of like, do I give up streaming or do I give up content? And so I gave up streaming because it took up more time. And so the reason I gave it up didn't work out. So now I have a lot of free time. So I decided I'm going to start streaming again. So I'm in the process of rebuilding the channel from the start. One of the things that I hear a lot is that my channel is very much like a podcast where like we're talking and I'm talking about random ideas. Sometimes they're serious, sometimes they're not. Sometimes I'll give advice to people when they're asking about like, oh, what camera do you use or whatever, because I like to talk. So that's what my stream is like. It's not really about the gameplay. It's more about just like hanging out and having a good conversation. And if that's not for you, totally cool. I get it. Some people literally want to just watch gameplay and not hear somebody talk. Totally respect that. That's just not what my channel is. But hopefully you enjoy what I do, and hopefully it's a channel that you think is worth watching anyway. And yeah, that's pretty much what my channel is like, you know? So I hope you appreciate it. And right now I am playing Minecraft, but I'm playing it on hardcore mode, which I've never done. I am a Bedrock player. I am not a Java player. So I've never had Bedrock. I mean, I've never had hardcore available to me. Now I've got hardcore and it's scary. I'm really scared I'm going to die. So I am working very, very hard at not dying. And we just started this world today. So I'm like right at the beginning of the game. That's how I get your attention? Do you mean me with the voice, or do you mean with Auri saying that they were playing Professor Layton? Both are good answers, but if this voice gets you excited, that's a good thing for me to know. Then when your boyfriend and I are battling to the death about who deserves your true love, I'll just talk like this, and I will instantly win. Thank you, Ari. Go do whatever you need to do. You know, go take your drink, go rest. I know that after streaming, it's always hard to watch somebody else stream because you don't want to sit at the computer anymore. I definitely appreciate the raid. Have yourself a really good night. You take care of yourself. It does sound dirty. Merle, do you feel tingly when you hear this voice? It feels tingly when I do it. The voice, I mean. Because usually it hurts my throat, so my voice gets tingly just from pain. Okay, we're back. Oh, you. You got leads, though. I could use those leads for the cows that I want. What do you sell, though? Glowstone. I didn't bring my emerald. Dang it. Dude. 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 It's those dirty, dirty blocks. Sorry, dude. No. Bad llama. You're more aggressive than... Ah, that scared me. Whew. Oh, thank you for the follow, Auri. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's another thing. I scream a lot. So if you wear headphones, I really apologize. Sometimes I get really scared. Sometimes I always get really, really scared very easily. So I apologize if I scream in your ears and kind of freak you out. I do not mean harm. I'm just a coward. Try to make it obvious that my little tunnel is here. When we go back to mining, I can find it again. Okay. Have a good night. Have a good night. How much do VR headsets cost? It depends on where you are. It depends on what VR headset you want. There's like a huge variety. Like in Canada, the PlayStation VR costs, I think it was $8.99. And the Oculus Quest 2 was like $5.99. And the Steam one, the Vive or whatever, is like $1,000. Like they all cost different stuff. So it all kind of depends on where you are. I can't really give you a price because they're all different. And sometimes they go on sale and you can get them for way cheaper. Sometimes they're, you know, stuck at a high price for a long time. Okay, so. Whoops. We got a little bit of a hut. Can I make a bit of a nicer home for myself, though? Like, I feel like I want to build it out in the open like this. Like, maybe in this little open patch. But then I need a farm, too. Maybe I should shovel this and just open up this land a little bit. Maybe they'll do that. You live in Florida? Yeah, I don't live there, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't give you prices. But you can just Google it, man. It's easy to find. It's not like VR headsets are something that is like underground and nobody's ever talked about. There's prices everywhere. Being Canadian sometimes sucks when it comes to prices because electronics get a tax here in Canada that make them a little bit more expensive. Not like wild expensive like when you're in like Brazil and you want to buy a video game console and like it's like $2,000. But they're expensive. And it really sucks because everything online, even Linus Tech Tips, a Canadian quotes American prices. And it's really disheartening sometimes because I'll get my hopes up because it's like, oh, $400. I can get that. And then I go to the Canadian store and I look at the price and it's like $6.99. I'm like, oh, it's not $400. Like the ROG Ally, everything you hear when I was doing the studies, like studying to figure out if I wanted it, and everything was like, oh, it's a $5.99 one, and if you wait for the next one, it's going to be weaker, but it's only $3.99. Then you go to Best Buy, it's like, no, it's $8.99. It's like, holy crap, it's not even close in price. It's so expensive. Bring me the daytime. I don't want to face any monsters. How long have I been live? 3 hours. Okay, so tomorrow, my goal, I can't promise it's gonna happen, but my goal is to play Resident Evil tomorrow in VR. So if you want to see me get scared and scream and freak out, we are finally at Heisenberg tomorrow. We've been playing for a few weeks now, and we're at Heisenberg. And then I want to see if I do the DLC. I might be burnt out on Resident Evil. Maybe I won't do DLC, but I want to see if I do the DLC. If I don't do the DLC, we'll move on to a different horror game. I'm on the fence on if I want to do another VR horror game, only because it's sorry, I'm trying not to burp in the microphone. Only because VR horror is way scarier than flat screen horror. And I like being scared, and I know a lot of the viewers like watching me be scared, so I want to do more VR, but I'm not 100% sure yet, because setting up VR can be a headache. There's a lot of process to it, getting the microphone to work. I've got wireless headphones now, so the headphones aren't a big issue anymore, but they used to be. And then obviously, like, I use my green screen, so I got to make sure the lighting is a little bit better. The computer setup is a little bit different, so it's me being lazy if I don't want to do it, but we'll see what we decide tomorrow. Because I don't think we're going to beat Resident Evil tomorrow, but we're getting close. We're getting really close. But yeah, tomorrow, Resident Evil. I'm still on the fence about Minecraft, you know. I seem to do a little bit better in the forest because I'm not doing anything crazy in Minecraft, right? Like in Minecraft, it seems like the bigger players are part of like a server. There are other creators. They can like goof off and do different like fun games and stuff. And I'm literally just playing Minecraft. So I'm still on the fence about it if I want it to be a permanent part of the channel. I want to give it a few more streams to see how it goes, but I definitely am not giving up the horror stuff. Like that's a big thing for me. I love being scared. I've also been really tempted to jump onto Subnautica in VR. It's just one of the big things with VR that I'm struggling with is chat is a nightmare to deal with in VR. PC VR is a little bit better because you can download apps that'll show you the chat like on your wrist and stuff. And I've got one. I've just never gotten it to work properly. But I'm thinking Subnautica because that's a little bit of a scarier game. It's not like a horror game, but it's got its moments of like, I'm scared to go in this area because bad guys are going to get me. So we'll see. We'll see what I decide. We'll see where we go with the channel. I'm definitely excited to like figure out what we want to do, you know? Michael Jackson, thank you for the cap. You know, there's a lot of growing to be done, and I think it's going to be fun. Right now, I'm just working on what games I want to concentrate on, you know? And thank you for the rose, Michael Jackson. And thank you for the cowboy hat. Yeah. I've seen people on TikTok that get gifts like the cowboy hat and then it appears on their head. I don't know how they do that. I want to figure that out. I think that would be fun. Okay. So we've opened up a pretty decent chunk of the land here. I'm not going to make a giant mansion house because I'm not a big builder. If Minecraft like seems to work on the channel, then I'll definitely do a stream eventually where we build like a crazy giant fortress. It might not even be in this position when we do it. We might just like find a totally new area to live. But for now, I think that should be big enough for a basic house, right? I think so. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so I think I want to do stone for, I like how certain looks of houses are, but I'm not very creative with houses. I'm really bad at like building, really. I'm going to use stone just because I have a lot of it. It's probably not enough for a house, but at least it gives me some base to start with. I think that's what I'm going to do for now. For now, I think we're okay without the shovel. Let me put down some torches just so if we get caught in nighttime, I don't want mobs spawning and I'm dead. I don't want that. And that's the beauty of TikTok, Michael Jackson, is a lot of people who would have never known I existed only know I exist because of TikTok. And sometimes I get people that'll come into my chat who have been following me for a while on TikTok, but they don't realize I've been a streamer for a lot longer than I've been a TikToker. And so they'll make comments of like, oh, you just started streaming, like you're a new streamer, and they'll try to give me advice as a streamer. And I'm like, I've been doing this for years. And I started my TikTok as like a tip giver for streaming. I'm like, you know, it's nice that they're trying to do that. I'm not like making fun of them for trying to help me, but it's the how disconnected my two universes are, where TikTok viewers have no idea that I'm a streamer, and stream viewers don't really watch my TikToks. It's weird. I'm trying really hard to open up both channels. That's why I'm streaming on all three platforms, to try to see if I can get a little bit of crossover, and it has happened, just not a crazy amount. But we'll see. I gotta come up with a couple of more viral style videos to get more followers, so then that maybe they'll want to come hang out at my stream more. I've been too lazy. That's the honest truth. I've just been too lazy. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of my TikTok. I think it's the work I've put in. I feel like I got the response I wanted. Whereas sometimes with like streaming, you can really feel like you're putting in a bunch of work and no response comes from it, and it can kind of make you feel crappy. YouTube is the worst for that, because sometimes you'll spend hours on a video and it'll get like 20 views and you're just like, but my video, I thought it was good. And that can kind of suck. But TikTok, I felt like I was putting in hours of work and I got a good response, which is something that I don't feel on YouTube. Nice, Preston. What are you doing for dinner? Like, are you doing a healthy workout style meal with like chicken breast with just a bit of salt and pepper type of thing? Or are you doing something fancy for dinner? Are you cooking for you and the significant other? I don't know why I was stuck on the name Holly, but I can't remember her name. I feel like a jerk. If she's there listening, I'm sorry. I'm just so bad with names. But the stream is going good. It's quiet. It's a quiet stream, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, I've been around long enough, Michael Jackson, that my info does pop up on Google if you look it up, but I'm not big enough for any of my like other info to be there. Like, you'll see my YouTube videos and my Twitch channel. Because my name is so long and so specific, it's very easy to kind of stand out, which is really nice. But like, you know, there's no the biography of Retro for the First Time, or like any of my info that you could like look up and be like, oh, he's, you know, 37 and he's been streaming for so long. There was one for a little while. The site got taken down. That was like, he's a TikTok influencer, which was like so flattering to hear. They called me a TikTok influencer, and then they said that I was in my 30s, but my age was unknown, and that my net worth was like $100,000, because it was during the time that my channel was blowing up on TikTok. But I was like, dude, I haven't even made 100 pennies, let alone $100,000. Your info is way off. But it was flattering to be, you know, considered a little bit of an influencer. That was really cool. And then there was like the moments of like reading newspapers when TikTok first started to really get popular. Reading the newspapers, where like the newspaper where we talk, there was one in particular. It was a girl who lost her life, and the newspaper was covering it. And the newspaper was like, this Instagram influencer did this, and this. And she had like 2,000 followers. And at that point, I was like at like 80,000 on TikTok. And I was like, she's an influencer with 2,000? I've got 80. Like, am I a celebrity now then? Like, that's pretty cool. Obviously, I'm not. But like, it was just a cool feeling to see somebody that had a smaller platform than me being called an influencer. And I was like, cool. Am I an influencer? That's cool. Although I do get people that come into the chat and genuinely think that I make a lot of money doing this. Like, they think that I'm like a rich content creator. I'm like, no, man, I haven't made any money. I made like $20 on TikTok. Okay, why can I not eat while I'm carrying my shield? Is that normal? That shouldn't be normal, right? Ginger Gamer, where were you yesterday? Where were you yesterday? I like chanted your name multiple times and you weren't here. I'm so disappointed in you. We were playing a game The only reason I'm saying this, we were playing a game and it was about like a cult, and they made it very like vegan style people. Like the cult were that type of people. They ate all healthy, all natural. And so the game's like health items were all natural, like herbs. And one of the ones they kept picking up was ginger. And it's like, you acquired ginger. I was like, where's Ginger Gamer? Where's Ginger Gamer? I am acquiring you. Where are you? Over and over again, all night. No, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Smashed sweet potatoes and broccoli. Nice. That sounds delicious. I've never been able to enjoy sweet potatoes. I know they're healthier than plain potatoes. I've never been able to enjoy them. I don't like the sweet. I've even tried like doing like the sweet French fries, sweet potato French fries. I can't do it. I don't like them. Okay. I was looking for wood. There's no wood in here. RDX, hello, welcome. How are you? How are things? But yeah, the whole influencer thing is crazy to me. Like, people have such different ideas of what it is to be an influencer. Like size-wise, like how many followers you would have to be considered an influencer, how many size, like what size your channel is to be considered a big influencer versus a micro influencer. Or like whether you're a somebody or a not somebody. That's my good English. And it all depends on what your own perspective is. Because I'll have people that'll look at my channel and be like, you're nothing, dude. You got nobody following you. But then I'll get people that watch my channel. They're like, you're huge. Oh my God. Then they get to talk to me and they're like, oh, you're an idiot. Never mind. But like, it's just interesting. It's just so interesting. Or like the perspective people have that they think that influencers of a certain size make a ton of money. And like the truth is, a lot of the influencers that flex how much money they have, when they have a following that's modest, like even something like my size, they're lying to you. They're not actually making that money. They're just either taking a bunch of loans out or renting a bunch of stuff, or mommy and daddy are really rich and they're just pretending that it's the influencer income, when in reality, it's just mommy and daddy bought it for them. So when they talk to somebody like me and I'm like, I made $20 since I've started TikTok, they're like, what? Although technically I've made a little bit more than $20 on TikTok because I met Lord Hair through TikTok, and my code retro thing gives me some money. So in the last like month, I've actually made more than $20 on TikTok because of Lord Hair, thankfully. Not a lot, not enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to quit my job. Not even enough to cover a camera, but you know, it's cool anyway. Yeah, business savvy is a really big part of it, because I definitely know some friends who are they're making bank and they've got a very, very similar following to me. But they're way business smart and I am way not. But I was referencing more of those like Instagram models that take pictures and they're like on a yacht and like they've got like a Ferrari in their pictures. Like, it's my new ride I bought. And then you look at their following and it's like 15,000. And you're like, what? Like, how? Maybe not even 15,000. Sometimes it's like 5,000. And you're like, how? How is that happening? Dude, $36 is nothing to scoff at as a streamer. It's hard to make money, man. Since I've jumped back to streaming, counting from like when I took my long ass break and came back, I'm gonna say I've maybe made like $150. I've been back for like 4 or 5 months. Maybe I made $150. It's hard for me to calculate, but like, I'm pretty proud of having made that. So like $36 isn't bad, dude. It's not bad at all. I had a few months where I made some pretty good money as a streamer, but it was a very, very different time. And making money was a very different situation in my life. Not that streaming has changed that much. It's just my life was very different at the time. You know, my TikTok just happened to be blowing up at the same time. I was streaming a lot and making like TikTok videos constantly. So I was on people's For You page. So people would come by. I did like subathons and stuff. I don't do any of that anymore. So my numbers are nowhere near as like income numbers are nowhere near as good as they used to be. But there was a while there that I was doing okay. I wasn't making enough to make a living. I wasn't making enough to even consider it a full-time job. But I did enough that it would be comparable to like a part-time job. And I was pretty proud of that. That was pretty cool. But Girl Thulu, you've got a lot on your plate right now. You got a lot on your plate right now, so it's totally understandable. But you're very business savvy. So it's one of those things that, like, once you get things lined up, I don't have a doubt that you will go right back to being able to make money and then explode from there. I'm not business savvy. The only savviness I have is that I'm, like, good at kind of being personable. That's about it. But outside of that, I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to reach out to people. Like, one of my friends right now just did a promo for a pretty big company. And it was like, he wasn't clear on what he was promoting. He was promoting a couple of things in it. But from what I gather, they all came from one company. From what I gather, it was a paid promotion. And it wasn't one of those, we'll send you this for free if you talk about it. Like, it looked like a proper paid promotion from a fairly big company. And this friend of mine is very close to my size. I think he's bigger than me now, but he's very close to my size and following. I don't know how to do any of that crap. I don't know how to be that kind of person. I wish I did. I really wish I did. Because damn, I would love to be able to make some money as a streamer, but I'm too stupid to do that stuff. I don't think so. I've only worn this shirt once and it was on stream. Shut up, dude. It was on stream. Yeah, no, I haven't worn this shirt on stream. This is the only other video I made. What am I wearing in this one? Nope, I'm wearing black. Yeah, no, I haven't worn this in any videos. Probably all the child murder. It's so hard, Girl Thulu, honestly. Like, people say that consistency doesn't matter, but I am still 100% convinced. Like, not even just like I feel like it's this way. Like, I'm convinced that TikTok still functions in the set of like post a billion times a day versus like once a day is enough as long as it's good quality and well thought out. Because right now I haven't been posting very consistently, right? Like, I've been pretty lax on my content. It hasn't been, you know, like it used to be, where I used to post 3 times a day every day and I never missed a day. I haven't been doing that. Like, it's not even close to that right now. And I'm doing okay views in comparison to like what they've always been. They're not really that bad. They're not great, but they're not that bad. But like, okay, like these are the views that I've had on my channel so far. Like 600 views for yesterday, 1600 views for the one before, and that was just like a, hey guys, my TikTok isn't going live. Sorry. Those never do well. But like 2,900 for the last one, 3,000, 2,200. That was a sketch comedy. That one didn't do well. I was really surprised. 4,000, 3,000, 7,000. Like, they're all sitting between like 3 and 10,000. And then the one before that, 91,000, 16,000, 20,000, 13,000, 24,000, 19,000, 96,000. Those all did very, very well. Also, thank you for the rose. No, was it the rose or somebody followed? I think it was a rose. Thank you for the rose. Those did really, really well. I am now at 141.7. When I posted that first one that was at 96,000 and all the other successful ones after that, I was at 142.8. I'm now at 141.7. I've got videos that have over 10,000 views all in a row. And I've lost over 1,000 followers because I'm just not posting consistently. I think it's complete BS. These people that say, no, it's quality over quantity. TikTok is all about quantity. So like, even if you post something really good, it's so hard to get people to watch if you're not posting often. And I think the one thing that has changed on TikTok, Twitch clips are not really it. Because like I said, all my videos are at least getting 1,000 views. Even my bad one that has 1,600, but then yesterday's Twitch clip, which I thought was funny because I'm talking about farting and butt hairs. Like, it's gross funny. 600 views. 600. Like, that's insanely low. But I never post Twitch clips. So it's just not something that would work for my channel. Instagram, for me anyways, is even worse. Instagram is a disaster for me. I posted one video on Instagram. I post all my TikToks on Instagram. So my Instagram, the stream 170. The one before that, 200. The one before that, 0. And I posted that. I don't even think I can see the date. Can I see the date? But I posted that like a week ago. September 4th, I posted that. 0 views still, not even a single view. I don't even understand Instagram at all. Yeah, humor Twitch clips don't do well, which is stupid. But yeah, no, my Twitch clips never do well. But how do you clip my type of channel, right? Where all I do is talk. Like I talk, you can't really, there's nothing really worthwhile to clip for my stream unless it's a humor clip, and nobody watches those. Or like a jump scare clip, nobody watches those. But yeah, like I find that like you get 3,000 to 4,000 for the lower end for you for Twitch clips. Yeah, see, and I it doesn't work for me. And anybody that I follow that's a streamer and they post, I never see them get more than like 150 views. I actually had somebody reach out to me like 3 days ago, really upset that they're like posting everything they think is going to work and they're getting like less than 50 views, and it's mostly stream stuff. So my impression was that stream clips just don't do well. But I guess it kind of depends on like who you hang out with, who you talk to, and like what circles you're in and how they're affected by it. Because like the circles I'm in, nobody does well with Twitch clips. Yeah. Well, and even then, like I blather on so much, and like anything relatable, none of it does well for me. Nothing that's relatable does well for me. Like when I talk about anything that's going on in my own life, nothing. It bombs like crazy. Yeah, like here's one that I did relatable, less than 1,000 views. Here's another one, 2,000 views. The one before that, 1,000 views. Another one, 1,000 views. Like anything that has to do with me never breaks more than a 5,000 ever. The only ones that do well for me are like the newsreel stuff, or like the stuff that I'm like in front of the fancy camera. Twitch clips and anything that has to do with me bombs, and bombs hard. Like it's not even well, they didn't do as well. Like never have I gotten 10K on something that's about me. I think just a big part of it is the channel that I've cultured has gotten me people that just don't care about me in any way. And so like anything that I say about myself, they're just kind of like, who cares? Shut up. Tell me the news, or tell me something funny about gaming. Yeah, and that's another big thing is like I think certain things are relatable, and obviously they're not, but I don't understand why they're not. And so like I don't comprehend it. And that's on me. That's not on the viewer. But it's frustrating. It's really frustrating sometimes. Thank you, Ginger. Thank you. But like the big ones that do well for me are literally all like the news stuff, the funny game facts or interesting game facts. Like that presentation style video does really well for me. As soon as I go into the, hey, this happened in my life, or hey, I'm doing this right now, or like, here's an interesting thing I found out because I was doing it. Nothing at all. Nerds eat that shit up. Yeah, I gotta come up with more like relatable sketch comedy stuff. That's definitely a big thing. I haven't. And that's not, there's no other excuse outside of just, I've been way too lazy. Because it's like my life is fine right now, right? Like obviously I'm going through my own like trauma mourning or whatever, but like overall my life is fine. There's nothing in the way. It's not like I've had like a bad work week where like I'm super busy or like something traumatizing happened right now that I'm like so distracted. I've just been lazy. I just look at the camera and I'm like, I don't want to write a script. I don't want to sit down and try to edit a video for 2 hours. What I have been trying to like work on, and I know that those videos aren't going to do well because they've never done well for me, but I'm trying to kind of make them do a little bit better on my channel, so then hopefully they will do well eventually, is do more like product placement style videos that are not sponsored, that it's just me talking about a piece of tech that I bought that I think is cool. A la Fantastic or Night Owl, you know what I mean? Not because I want to turn my channel into a tech channel, but I would like the option of being able to do tech and not have it flop so hard that like a literal video of me saying, hey, I'm going live in a minute does better. Because I gotta tell you, it's really, really nice. Right now I'm in this position. It's really, really nice when one of your promo videos does well. Obviously I've been working with Lord Hair for a while, and Lord Hair, I have my promo code with them. And over the last month, I've sold like 6 or 7 hair systems. And it feels really nice. Not because of the money, but because like, hey, people actually watched it and liked it. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do is kind of that of the, I haven't seen Knackers on my For You page in a while, but we don't follow each other. So I haven't seen his stuff in like forever. Like I'm talking, it's probably been like minimum 6 months since I've seen something of his on my For You page. But yeah, I want to do stuff like that more than anything. Like I said, just because I like the product stuff. I like learning about tech. I can spend hours watching tech videos. I'm such a tech nerd. And I want to be able to do some tech stuff, right? Like I want to do content on tech once in a while and not have it flop, but also like just to like share cool tech with people. Like be like, hey, look at this cool thing I found. You should try it. But right now I don't know how to sell the tech stuff as being interesting. Not sell as in like make money, but like I don't know how to make it interesting to people. So I'm working on that right now. He's been blowing up recently. Nice. Yeah, he does very, very good tech work. He obviously, he knows what he's talking about. He's one of those guys that I feel has had just a bad string of, I don't know if you want to call it luck, but just he hasn't, up until now, hadn't been able to like hit his stride in the right way, because like he knows some of the biggest names in the tech and streaming gaming world. Like he's not just some dude like me who doesn't know anybody. Like I don't have connections with big creators. I do now, but I didn't then. You know, I didn't know anybody. The creators I knew were all super tiny, had no following, less than like 10 concurrent viewers. So like I didn't know anybody. So the stuff I was talking about was just stuff that I researched. It wasn't like due to firsthand experience or through friends that I knew. But Knackers had all that, yet nobody, like he didn't really have a huge following. So it's nice to see that he's getting that, because he's a smart dude who knows what he's talking about and puts out decent quality content. So it's nice to see that he's getting that. But yeah, I don't know if he's actually changed or anything, and that's what's caused it to kind of blow up. But I do know that like when I had heard of him and I knew other big creators were like, oh yeah, I know who he is. Or like the big creators would comment on something of his. I was like, wow, he must be a big guy. And then I went and looked on YouTube and I was like, oh, weird. But obviously it was just like, he just hadn't hit his stride in the right way. And now he is. So that's nice to hear, you know? Like I said, he's a really, really smart guy. So he's definitely somebody that's worth listening to. I don't follow him. He doesn't follow me. So I don't know what he's up to. I'm still trying to find what I want to do. You know, like I like the sketch comedy thing. That's a big one for me. Just out of my own pleasure, I like the sketch comedy. I like making short videos that are, you know, edited in like a movie style. I like the comedic thing, making people laugh. I like making myself laugh when I make my videos. And I just like how they look at the end, right? Like my own pride of like, I made that. But I haven't had any good ideas worth selling. And I haven't had the motivation to actually do it because there's just so much setup and editing involved. And that's 100% on me. Even like the news stuff, sometimes I go days and days that I don't hear anything interesting worthwhile to talk about. I heard one that I'm kind of on the fence about making a video about, but I don't know all the details yet, so I don't know if it's going to work out as an interesting video. There was another one that I was going to come home and do it, and then I saw 3 of my friends covered it, and I was just like, oh, never mind. But I got to work on that stuff. I don't have the motivation. That's all it is. So I'm trying to just like broaden my horizons as far as like doing content that is slightly varied, so I can have a bit of variance in what I'm making. Am I making sense? Like I want to have a little bit of variety in my content, so my content can, like, so I can do like a tech video where I show some cool tech that I found or got sponsored for or whatever, but then I can also do news and people will still be okay with it. And then I can do like a sketch comedy and it'll be okay with it. I'm even tempted to start a second channel to like focus it a little bit more so I can have a bit of variance, but have them on different channels. But the thought of having to start again. Yeah, I mean, a big part of growth, it's not necessarily luck, but I would say it's something that's out of left field, so it can feel like luck. Like, you know what I mean? Like you post a whole bunch of stuff in one way, and then you post something that's slightly different that wasn't supposed to be a big deal, and all of a sudden it blows you up, and it's like, whoa. And it's usually something that you didn't put a lot of effort into, and then you're like, it feels like luck because you feel like I didn't do the work, so all of a sudden this thing's like really popular. Pity also tends to be a big growth factor. You know, a pity stream content can really do a lot. Thank you, Michael Jackson. I appreciate the roses. Thank you. But pity content can very quickly turn gross. And mind you, I don't have anything to feel pity about, so I can't even make pity content if I wanted to, because like I've got a higher concurrent viewer count than a lot of people have. And I've got really nice equipment, and my setup is really nice, like my settings and all that. And, there's nothing I can really be pitiful for. So like I can't even like do a pity video if I wanted to. Yeah, and that's it, right? Like the pity is a great initial blow up for somebody who doesn't have followers, but like they didn't actually do the work to gain the followers. So when the followers show up, they don't have a way to keep them. They don't have a way to like actually do anything with it. It's kind of the same theory of the whole, like you get people who are poor and then they become sudden millionaires with the lottery, and then they become poor again. And it's not because poor people are dumb. It's because we don't have the skill set and connections on how to maintain the wealth in the way that society works. Because yeah, you can do all the intelligent things of like investing or whatever, but if you don't know the right places, you don't know how to manipulate the system, things like using loans instead of your own cash and blah, 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 you're never going to be rich long term, because you don't know those things. So it's the same with a streamer that gets like a pity post that blows up and all of a sudden they get like 5,000 followers. They don't know how to stream, so they're not going to keep the viewers. And then they use that as another reason to get pity, because they're like, oh, nobody followed, like they followed and they didn't like me. And then you get the one person that I called out that was all like, the viewers don't like me, you don't support me, you all followed me and don't even come to my streams. And it's like, well, dude, you didn't do the work. You're not actually a good streamer. It's not the viewers' fault you're boring. Just like it's not the viewer's fault that my content is really lacking right now. That's on me. That's not on anybody else. There are things out of my control, right? Like if TikTok decides to show my content to people that are not interested in gaming, of course the video is going to flop and then they're not going to share it with anybody. But that's the same for everybody. Hashtag blessed, he says. Oh, I hate those, Ginger. I hate those too. And it's it's usually like little kids. That's one of the factors. That is one of the major things that I am starting to really, I don't know if I want to say believe. It's kind of obvious. So it's not really something you have to believe, but it's one of the things that like I've started to accept about content creation, that the truth is if you want like real massive blow up and all you care about is numbers, kids. You need to appeal to kids, and it doesn't matter how stupid the comedy is. It doesn't matter how unfulfilling and talentless the people doing it are. They're smart because they are selling to kids, and kids are the biggest market in any kind of content creation field. And like those like sleeping streams, it's not adults giving them money. It's not another like 20-year-old looking at it and going, oh man, this is so hilarious. It's creative. It's a 12-year-old whose parents have given them money to be able to spend. And it's a 12-year-old giving those donations. And so like, it's the really dumb fake comedy that is super lazy, but it'll get you a huge following. That's why you also get those TikTok posts that have millions of views where it's somebody literally just like green screening themselves with somebody else's post from like Twitter. And all they do is read it. They don't even add anything to it. They don't like accentuate or reenact what's happening. It's literally just reading it. And they blow up because it's a bunch of 12-year-old kids who are completely immature that think it's hilarious that person stole it. They have zero integrity and they're okay with it because they're growing. You know what I mean? Yep. They have huge viewers with a lot of following. Sometimes I think it's fake. Sometimes I do think that they like, with OBS, you could just set up fake donation alerts and stuff, right? So sometimes I feel like they are fake donations to almost incentivize other people to do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lot of money in kids. My biggest growth was during Mario. And all my viewers, I think my average viewer age was like 12, between 12 and 14. So it was all children, but that's where the money lies. That's where the money is. Yeah. The loop lives. Yeah. It's really like, and it's the laziest pandering stuff, but it's what makes money. And I don't want to have a channel that's like that. You know, if that's what somebody wants to do, all the power to them. I don't want to do that. I want to do something that I feel proud of, that I look at and I go, I made that. I was creative. I made up a story or a script. I edited it. The lighting is mine. And not be like, I made the exact same joke 15 times in a row and the punchline was literally a weird sound effect. You know what I mean? Thank you for the heart, Michael Jackson. But yeah, it's weird. To be a content creator can be really rough because sometimes you want to do something you're really passionate about and it may not be something that is interesting to other people, or you don't know how to deliver it in an interesting way to other people. And it's really hard to kind of be interesting with something that is fairly dull to some people. But then you can also take the easy road and do the really boring, repetitive garbage content, but then it's not fulfilling. And you fall off just as quickly as you blow up. Because there are some guys that were gigantic all over TikTok and they've just disappeared because one, they burnt out, or two, nobody cares anymore about what they're doing. There was one guy who did a meme where it was like him quoting something from the show The Boys and he was all muscular and then he screamed and he would like have veins popping out. And in the span of like a month, he went from less than 1,000 followers to almost 1 million. But that's all he posted. And then he would post other videos and like couldn't break 1,000 views because nobody cared. They were there for the hype. And then his channel's dead. I would like to make something that's a bit more long-term. I don't think this will be forever. I don't think you could ever be a content creator as a lifetime job. But I would like to make something that I could feel like I could do for a while. Oh yeah, chicken and sweet potatoes are definitely dense, Preston. They're definitely dense. I like smashed potatoes. Next time you come, if you're okay with like regular potatoes, I'm a real fan of smashed potatoes. I don't know if you've ever had a smashed potato. But yeah, I'm at that point now where I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. How much of my own stubbornness am I going to keep? Because my own stubbornness is what gets in my way for a lot of stuff. How much of that am I going to actually keep in order to, you know, make myself happy versus how much am I going to give in to be a little bit more mainstream and enjoyable for people that I may not necessarily be trying to reach to? How much am I willing to bite my tongue about certain things? Because I can be a little bit, not a little bit, a lot of bit, snarky in my responses to like requests from companies and stuff. You know, I'm not really willing to completely destroy my integrity just for a promo thing. At the same time, I also know that sometimes I am overestimating what my value is as a content creator, and the person trying to make a deal with me doesn't want to give in because to them I'm just nobody. So I've got to figure that stuff out. It's gonna be a while for me. They're really good, Preston. I was thinking maybe it's Monday today. Maybe one of these evenings you can come over and we can eat something. I want to do the ribs one night where we like, whoa, is there a skeleton horse over there? That's usually what happens, right? When you see the lightning, you can find a skeleton horse. But I was thinking like I could get one of those like pre-made ribs, the ones that you just throw in the oven or whatever. We can split some ribs. Aw, no horse, just a skeleton. Oh God, get out of here. And we could do like the pre-made ribs, and I can make like some smashed potatoes, and we can do like a salad or something on the side. And just kind of chill out. I have to work at night, obviously, but you can come over for a few hours. We could have dinner and whatnot, you know? The extra 100 calories. No, I don't think that you're a psycho, but like, I don't know what your diet is like how you like regulate what you're doing. I know that you do cheat days, and I've seen you eat completely gross junk food. So I know you're not like, no, I need to make sure that I only have this many carbs and this many calories and my fats have to be this kind or whatever. I know you're not like that. But like if you're coming over for ribs and stuff, I don't want you to like feel, I guess pressured would be the word, to like completely break your meal and then you end up getting sick because you don't eat it on a regular basis. That's more of like I don't want to make you sick because your stomach's just not used to eating it on a normal occasion. Like for me, pork, I can't do pork because I get super sick. But then like ribs don't make me sick. It's time to bulk. Heck yeah. Look at this news. Look at it. I got nothing to add. Exactly. It's just more rewarding to have a small, solid fan base than a large fan base that doesn't care. It is. It is more rewarding to have the smaller, more supportive people. The downside is we live in a world where if you want to do anything outside of just like doing this as a hobby, you have to have the larger fan base. Because like, I don't want to make this my job, right? Like I'm not aiming to be a full-time streamer. I'm not like, honestly, I'm not even aiming to be a partner. I've never found an appeal of being Twitch partner. I've never understood why people like almost set their own channel's value based on whether they're partner or not, even affiliate, but even like a partner. I've never ever looked at partner and be like, I want to be a Twitch partner. I've always been more interested in like how many concurrent viewers I can get, how much I can make donation wise. But I don't care if I'm Twitch partner or not. It's just never been an interest of mine. But that being said, I also know that it does come with certain benefits. Like having that little check mark when you reach out to a company will be much more interesting for them to want to work with you. Having a higher concurrent viewership, even if they don't care about you, is going to get you more sponsorships. Having a lower concurrent viewership, even if it's completely constant. Like I've been bouncing between 5 and 8 viewers, split between Twitch and YouTube, and then like 3 to 5 on TikTok. So overall, we're looking at between 8 and 15 viewers, depending on what I'm doing and how well the day is going, which is much better than a lot of streamers get. But no partnership is going to care, even if it's consistently those numbers. No partnership cares. They want the bigger numbers. And so like the smaller community is nicer for that bond and the support. But if I want to make this be something where I can work with bigger companies or I can go to cool events and stuff, I have to just accept that I need a bunch of people that don't care about me and that are there just for the content and that don't really care how much work I put into something or how like amazing something is that other people would celebrate. They just want their entertainment. So like you have to almost, that's where I mean, what I mean where I get in my own way with my own stubbornness and how much I'm willing to give up. Because I like having somebody like Preston and Girl Thulu and Ginger and We Win. Those people come through that I see all the time and I feel like I know them in comparison to having a bunch of people that I've never heard of that are watching and are chatting, but they don't really have anything to do with the community itself. Man, it would be so cool, Preston. 100 concurrent viewers would be crazy. I have a couple of friends that are there and I just watch their chats and I'm like, man, I wish. And even like at 100, it's quite large, obviously, but even at 100, it's still small enough that it can feel very community. Like it doesn't feel like a complete disconnected group of people just watching a channel. It can feel like you're in a community and being a part of something. Once you start getting to like the 300, 400, 1,000 viewers, that's when it starts to really feel like it's just a bunch of strangers. But yeah, like right now, my numbers are not great. You know, my following numbers are not great. They're going down and it kind of sucks. I'm not really upset about it. Like it doesn't, like I'm not sitting there going, oh my God, I lost another 200. Like it's like, oh man. But it's more, oh man, because I'm like, I want to work with companies and they look at my viewership, my following, and they're going to be like, your numbers are going down. Why would I want to work with you? So that's the part that I'm like, oh man. But it is what it is, right? I'm working at it. My stream is going up. But it's a really fine balance. It depends on what your goals are as a streamer. Like if you're literally looking for a place to hang out with your friends and you're streaming because it's a hobby and you play video games and you just want to make some friends to share it with, yeah, absolutely. Ignore all the numbers. It's so not worth it. If you're looking to make this into like a business, a job, then you have to treat it like a business and a job. And the final matter is the numbers matter. But it's a fine balance, right? You don't also want to fixate so much on the numbers that you ignore everything else and you just become number hungry. Because people can see through that. They're not interested in watching a streamer who only cares about numbers and nothing else. It's a balancing act. I'm just a terrifically bad business person, so that doesn't help me. And I really need to work on that. At 100 viewers, Preston, you would be very, very wrong for $1,000 a month. One of my friends who averages anywhere from like 80 to 120 viewers per stream, like it kind of bounces between those numbers. They just recently were talking about how much money they make. They were making like 60K a year doing that. They've had a huge drop in revenue this year, but they were making like 60K a year with the projection of potentially making like over 150K a year with around 100 to 150 viewers per stream. There's a lot of money once you start getting to those numbers. for me, when I was like concurrently doing like 35-ish viewers per stream, when TikTok was really blowing up for me, 35 to 40 viewers per stream, I was making about $1,500 a month. And that was with only like, let's say 30 on the lower number. So like I was making like 12 grand a year doing that. But I didn't maintain it. So there can be a lot of money. It's just, you have to come up with incentives. You have to come up with like what makes it worthwhile. Like I don't have any incentives for my subs, right? Like some people will do things like they'll write their names on a board behind them. So then people feel like, oh, look, I'm on the board. Or they'll do things like every time you sub, I don't know, eat a Bean Boozled, or I'll write your name in a Pokemon card, stuff like that, right? I don't have any of that. I'm not very creative with that kind of stuff. So I don't get a lot of subs. Then with donations, like I've got my Jumpscares, but there are other people that have other things they do when they get donations. Like every time I get this big of a donation, I'm going to sing a song or whatever. And then they get a bunch of money that way. I'm just not good at creating that kind of stuff. I'm really not creative. Inca Raids, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Hello, Moo. You're back. How are you? But yeah, no, there can be a lot of money in streaming if you know what you're doing and you're business smart. I'm not business smart. That's my problem. But yeah, it's kind of impressive. It's like the opposite extreme, because some people think streamers make an insane amount of money. Somebody has, like, people have come in when I was averaging like 20 viewers per stream. I'd have people come in and they'd be like, well, you must make a lot of money, so why are you complaining that you need to like buy hardware? Like, bro, I'm making like $100 a month right now. Like, I'm not making a lot of money. But then you have some people that are like, dude, if you have like 100 followers, you're going to make $1,000. I'm like, no, I can make a lot more. If I'm good enough to get that many followers watching me, I'm probably smart enough to make money. I've just never been there. Now, if it was YouTube, it would be different. YouTube, there isn't a lot of donation culture there. So making money on YouTube is way harder. Because when I was averaging like the 50 to 60 viewers, I was lucky to make like $2 a week. There was nothing on YouTube then. Maybe it's gotten better now. Where are my planks? There. Or slabs, sorry. Let's just do this. That's good enough. So many kids want that now, Preston. There was some survey that was done in schools, and back when like you and I were kids, I'm a bit older than you, but you still went to school around the same time as I did. Things didn't really change very much. It was very common that when you would ask a kid, what do you want to be for, like, when you grow up? The common answers were firefighter, an astronaut, a nurse, a teacher, and an actor or musician. Like, those were the big ones. The actor musician was like the universal one, right? Because everybody wanted to be an actor. And now the universal one is, I want to be a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. Like, that's what kids want to be. They have zero concept. A princess. You are a princess, Merle. What are you doing up, Merle? Shouldn't you be sleeping? But like, there's no like old-fashioned jobs anymore that kids are interested in. They want to be YouTubers, but it's because they see their favorite YouTuber with a giant following. They don't see the 10,000 other YouTubers doing the same style of content and having no following. They also see the YouTuber doing things like going to Minecraft Con and stuff like that, which is really fun, but they don't see the months of work they put into doing one video, or like the drama that comes behind closed doors. Or like, one of the comments I get a lot, and I'm trying so hard to work on it. It's really hard because I go from one extreme to the other. I either completely ignore my TikTok notifications, which then makes my viewers feel like I'm ignoring them, or I completely answer everybody and then I see it. But one of the big problems that comes with being a content creator is the amount of hate you get. Like, it can be really, really hard when you get, 100 notifications, and sometimes you'll do a video and like 60 of them are hate comments. You might get a lot of love, but you get enough hate comments that you're just kind of like, man. And you start to feel bad, and then it frustrates you. Or like, they'll lie about what you said and they're offended about something you didn't say. And then it's hard not to want to correct them, because they're like, bro, you're making me out to be this bad guy, and that's not even what I said. What are you mad about? And then it gets to you. And then like, that can really eat away at you over time. And so like, I will ignore my my comments. But sometimes I'll get a video that gets all love and I'm ignoring the comments and I feel really bad because I'm ignoring people that want to communicate with me. You know? Ugh. You want it to be a princess and then you want it to be an animal rescue worker. I mean, aren't you learning like animal stuff right now? So like you're halfway there. You're already a princess. So like you're almost there, Merle. You're almost there. Thank you for the rose, Michael Jackson. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's kids are really into wanting to be YouTubers. And I'm just like, no, kid, don't do it. Don't do it. It really sucks. It's really not a fun time. Thank you for the GGs, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I mean, follow your dreams. Why not? Anybody could do it, right? But yeah, I'm in that phase right now that I don't know what I want. Like what I want to do. I don't know how to grow the channel in the way that I want. And like depending on perspectives, certain people really like are adamant that one way is what you have to do. Then other people are really adamant that a different way is what you have to do. And both of them are successful and you're kind of stuck going, I don't know which one to choose. Or like they'll give you advice and you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know how to actually do what you're saying. You wanted to be a police officer? I've always, as a little kid, I don't remember what I wanted to be as a little kid, but I know for most of my life, I wanted to be like an actor or a singer. Because I had been singing since before I could talk. I remember my mom always had this thing where she watched a soap opera. And the soap opera that she watched was, it had a popular song as the intro music. And I would literally get up from a nap as a baby and jump up and start singing the song. I didn't know the words, but I would like, you know, trying to sing with it. And then I sang most of my life. So like I always wanted to do some kind of music, singing, acting, some kind of art. I think for a long time I wanted to be like a cartoonist. Like I wanted to work for Disney. I wanted to draw cartoons. And I did draw for a long time and I was okay. I'm not good anymore, but I still will sometimes go through a spurt where I spend like a week where I draw every day for a couple of hours and then I stop and then I just don't touch it again. And then I lose all the skill that I learned. But yeah, outside of that, I didn't have any kind of job that I really wanted. When I got older, outside of the acting thing, I was really interested in being like an astrophysicist or working like something to do with space. Because I just think the universe is super interesting. Say people from Mooses. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'd end up like Mark Anthony. Yeah, I wish. I wish. I could have been him. I'm better looking than him. Mark Anthony he's not the best looking dude. He's just suave. That's what helps him look even better looking. John, how's it going? How you doing? How are things? I don't know if it's the John I'm thinking of or if it's a different John I'm thinking of. Oh wait, I have TikTok. I mean, I have YouTube open over here. Because I can't see the... Okay, I don't think it's the John I was thinking of. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. But yeah, like I think I had the voice. A big problem for me with music was like I grew up Latino, obviously, but like I grew up only listening to Latino music and like salsa and merengue and cumbia and stuff. So that's the music I enjoyed singing. Big drawback being there is not a very large community here. Like you can't make it as a Latino musician in Canada. There is no interest in it. In the States, there's a gigantic Latino community. So if you start making music there, you can make it big. Doing strictly Latino music. Can't do that here. So right away, there was not really an opportunity for me to make it as a singer. That's why I got into like musical theater and stuff. Because I was like, at least this lets me sing and I enjoy musicals. So that's something. But I would have much rather have been a Latino singer. Yeah, I probably could have done more had I moved to the States instead of Canada. Who knows, really? Who knows? But yeah, outside of being like wanting to be a physicist, I've never known what I wanted to be. And even like when we were at the end of high school and everybody's deciding where they want to go, I was like, I don't know what I want to be. Like, I don't have anything that I want to be. I want to be an artist. Okay. So we've got a house now. It's not beautiful, but we have a house. Yeah, I used to, Preston. I used to sing his songs. There were a few songs that whenever I wanted to like really flex my vocal muscles that I would sing, and they were Mark Anthony songs because they had a full range, like super high pitched stuff, more like the suave singing kind of stuff, and then like full belts and also like growls that I could add to the belt to like really show everything that I could do. They were always my go-to if I wanted to like absolutely flex my muscles. I didn't do it very often in public because I always feel really uncomfortable flexing my muscles because I feel like I'm being cocky and I don't like that feeling. And two, I just didn't have a reason to. I never had a reason to flex my muscles as a singer unless I was trying to show off to somebody. Yeah, I'm playing on hardcore, Preston. That's why I'm like being extra careful because I'm scared I'm gonna like die. Okay, come here, Moose. Come here, cows. But yeah, you know, it's a little bit sad for me because I'll never really get to sing the things that I like, and like even like musicals, I enjoy them, but I don't really get to sing the songs that I like in the musicals that I like. And like even because now that my band is done, right? Like my dad's gone. He was like the life and soul of our band. Now that he's gone, the band is gone. Like there's nothing we can do. We've talked about maybe trying, but none of us have a connection with the Latino community to be able to say, hey, let's do it. And I've looked and I was like, every band that's out there in Canada is like a rock band or a 1950s like swing band or like a big band style thing. And I'm just like, I don't have the chops for that kind of stuff. Or like the thing that we've talked about where it's like it's a look back at like Canadian rock music, and I'm just like, that's not my thing. So like I don't mind doing it for like a cool event and like maybe for a short term, but like to be a part of a band that I would be fully devoted to, there is nothing in this region that would be for me. And it's really disheartening for me. And you know, and now I don't really sing anymore and I don't have anything that I want to sing. And it's kind of like, it makes me really bummed out at times. You know, that's why I want to get into the whole musical theater thing, because at least then I have something that I enjoy and that I want to do, you know. I make you happy. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, Michael Jackson. I was a professional singer for a long time. Should never shy away from that talent. It's not that I want to shy away from it. It's just I am again going back into getting in my own way. I am very, very much the type of person that I have to feel really passionate about what I'm doing. And if I'm not, then I just don't want to do it. And that's kind of what happened during the theater thing for me. You know, like I did theater. I was super, 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 super passionate about it. And my passion is still there for theater. Like I love theater. I want to keep doing theater. I still would love to be an actor. I would love to be a professional actor, despite me always saying like, you know, I don't really care if I make it or not. I would love to make it. Of course I would. That's like a huge dream that I'm always going to have. But I also know that I'm older. I'm physically not where I need to be an actor. I don't have the skill set for like the dancing and all that kind of stuff. And there's just not a lot of work for older actors in musical theater in the way that I want to do it. And so like that makes me feel less passionate. And then the shows that I've been cast in over the last little while haven't necessarily been shows that I've been passionate about. And this is me being a terrible person. So don't even think that I'm trying to like make it sound like I'm a good person. This is me being a terrible person, a very conceited, cocky person, and it's not a good thing. It's also really hard to feel talented when you're surrounded by a bunch of amateurs and that's all I've ever achieved. And I feel like I'm better than that. And so like when I'm doing a musical and I'm literally sharing the stage with a bunch of people who have zero clue what they're doing, zero training, and like they might be able to sing, but it's nothing to write home about. I feel less passionate because I feel like I'm better than this. But if I'm not doing something better than this, then I'm probably not that good. And that really gets in my way, and that kind of sucks. So it kills my passion. So it's not so much that I shy away from it. It's more that I've reached a point of like, I don't know where my passion lies. And then include all the outside stuff, right? Like I see my friends that get more successful than I am. I'm just like, that really sucks. Why didn't I do that? Like, why didn't I achieve that? Or like in a more specific example, like dating somebody whose parents work at the theater that you know, keep practicing at, and now you don't want to go there because you don't want to deal with the drama and the gossip, and it's like that kills your passion. And then you're doing the show and you're surrounded by a bunch of people that know those people and have bad thoughts about you. You're just like, I'm not passionate about this. That really sucks, you know? So like, thank you for subbing, John. I appreciate that. So like, it's not so much I've shied away from it. It's more like I just feel really defeated and uninspired, you know? And I get in my own way that way. That's what I'm trying to do now by auditioning even for like minimal roles, because I'm like, you know what? I don't know where the passion is. I need to find it. And right now I've got no responsibilities and no guilt for being in shows. So I want to just do it and get out there. And then now that I've got no responsibilities, maybe I can get back into training. Maybe I can start dancing. And although I am convinced logically that I will never make it as an actor, the dreamer in me hopes that maybe this will be the moment that I do make everything click and all of a sudden I start working professionally, even if it's just like, it's like the one-line character, but in professional shows. That would be cool. You know, that would be really cool. It's just, I don't know if it's there, you know? Yeah, the political aspect kills passion, the gossip, the immaturity. And like I said, for me, again, not a good thing. I am doing community theater, and the toxic trait in my brain is community theater is below me. And I'm not proud of that feeling. I just don't know how to not think that way, because there are some very talented people in community theater, but there are a lot that are very, I'm an actor, and they've got zero talent to back it up. And that makes me like cringe, and I am part of that circle, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? Because it's really hard when like you are in a show and the director is directing, and it's not even like they're making bad artistic choices. It's they're making choices that you're just like, why are you doing this? Like one of the shows that I did, I don't want to mention the show, I don't want to mention the theater or the person, nothing, vague as I can be. One of the shows that I did, the director's way of directing the actor was just do what you feel. If it's bad, I'll tell you. Which is great, you're giving your actor freedom, but you're dealing with an amateur who's got zero training, so they don't know how to do what they feel. And what do you want for the character? Do you want the character to be aggressive? Do you want them to be more of a passionate character, more of an angry character? Like, what do you want? Like, they didn't even block us. And to me, that's like, that's so amateur. I want to be told what to do. I want to be told what you want me to like break down the character as. Like, I'll do my own breakdown and then you tweak what I'm doing, instead of just going like, no, it's fine. Okay, but give me some direction. Or like when you have people that are singing completely out of pitch, but you've cast them to sing a song that's a really heavy hitter, and it's just like, why did you cast that person? Why did you do that? That part is like, that is really frustrating for me. You know, you get that feeling? Yeah. And I'm just like, I don't understand. Like, there was somebody that was in one of the shows I was doing, they had a big monologue, and it was a heavy moment in the show. And the director gave this person zero direction about any of it. And this person was struggling with the monologue. The monologue wasn't connecting. The monologue didn't make sense in what had just happened. The way they were delivering it didn't make sense. It was, this isn't what happened, but as an example, let's say that I delivered my line in a way that would be funny, and their response should acknowledge that I was being funny in the way that I said it. Not funny for the audience, but funny in the world. And they gave a whole monologue in a very angry response. And it was just like, that doesn't make sense with what's happening. That doesn't make sense with the delivery. We're on two totally different wavelengths. And the director should put us on the same wavelength, whether I deliver it now to make her angry or she delivers it to respond to the funny instead. Zero direction. And it was just very, like, when our musical director in the show came in and doesn't know how to read music, and they're directing the show musically, and they don't understand the harmonies, and they're not correcting the incorrect harmonies, and they change their mind from rehearsal to rehearsal about the harmonies, it makes it really hard to go, yep, I want to do this. Because I want to work at a place where, even though obviously the acting world is very full of backstabbing and unprofessionalism and cocky people, but at least have somebody who can give us some direction, even if it's a direction I think is terrible, you know? I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, it kills my want of wanting to do it. And a big part of it is I haven't made it there. And so part of me goes, I'm not good enough to do a professional job, but I'm surrounded by all these people that I feel like I'm more talented than. So like, I don't want to do it. And that really sucks because like when you and I met, Preston, I was so excited. I would do everything I could to like push my boundaries. And now I'm just kind of like, I'm going to phone it in, because even if I'm working at half my ability, it's good enough for them here. I think that's the big part, is it's not so much that they're beneath me, it's that I can phone it in and they're happy with that. That's why am I going to try hard if I could just phone it in the whole time? That's what I'm trying to say. That's a much more accurate what I feel. I think that's why I have such good memories of like shows like Grease, because I wasn't phoning it in. I was busting my butt. And a chorus line where I am not a dancer, and I worked so friggin' hard for a chorus line. And so I was proud of it, even if I would look terrible dancing, even if I was one of the worst dancers on stage, I felt proud because I busted my butt and a lot was expected of me. But all the shows I've done since then have been very phoned in. And it's just like, I don't feel passionate if I'm not actually needed to give it my all. But yeah, I'm sounding like I'm complaining, and I don't mean it to sound that way. I apologize, everybody. I kind of just went on a tangent because I'm trying to find that passion. I'm just trying to find it. That's where I am right now. And this is a fresh start for me when it comes to the theater world. I've been away from it for a long time, and anytime I've gone back to it, I've had other things in my life, so I haven't been able to really like dig in and do things, and now I have the time to. So I'm very, very much trying to find all that right now. Okay. We have been live for 4.5 hours. I should probably stop. I'm starting to get hungry. But yeah, Preston, you and I should figure out a day that you can come over for dinner. We'll I'll do one of those pre-made ribs. One of these days we will plan something a bit more ahead of time, like, you know, like a week in advance or whatever, where you'll come over and I can have like ribs sitting in some kind of sauce for the day, and then we just throw them in the oven, and I'll have it like going for 5 or 6 hours on a super low temperature so they're nice and tender. But for now, I'm thinking I want to get one of those like pre-made ribs, the ones that are just throw them in the oven and you're... Why does it... I don't understand that. Throw them in the oven. How do I... Why... Wait, why can't I pick up... Oh, I'm on the silver, on the iron. There we go. Yeah, for sure. We'll figure it out. We could just make something real simple. You know, some potatoes, some veggies, some ribs. Just have a nice chat, whatever. And then you don't have to stay super late because it'll be a night that I'll have to work. And then that way you're not here and breaking other plans or anything, you know? Speaking of old shows, Preston, I have had the music of a chorus line stuck in my head. Specifically what I did for Love, that song. I still remember my harmonies, and they are stuck in my head all day long. They've been there since yesterday. Just kiss today goodbye. You know, it's just completely stuck in my head. Completely stuck in my head. Welcome back, John. I think it's 4 and 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it reaches to 4. 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to build this really quick farm, fill it with my wheat, and then I think I'm going to call it a day. We'll chat for a few minutes before I end, but I think this might be it. I've kind of reached my peak of paying attention to Minecraft and actually making progress. You get the songs from Les Mis stuck in your head. I've never done Les Mis. I would like to do Les Mis. I think that would be a fun show to do. I know it's a bit of a vocal powerhouse show too. But yeah, I've had a chorus line stuck in my head since yesterday. I've been thinking about it a whole lot. John, word of advice. I don't know how old you are. Word of advice. Like, I'm gonna say 75%. I'm gonna give it a very modest estimate, but I would lean towards closer to 90. But I'll say 75% of streamers will instantly ban somebody for self-promoting by saying they're live too. I am definitely part of that 75%, but I am not going to ban you. But I am very, very, very much the type of person that instantly bans people for self-promo. The streaming community detests self-promotion. So just keep that in mind when you communicate with other streamers. We really don't like it. There's a good portion of streamers that are okay with it. Usually streamers that have just gotten into it and are kind of new. But a lot of streamers don't like the self-promotion thing. And not even because, like, some people assume it's because, like, I'm scared you're going to steal my viewers. I could care less. If my viewers want to go watch you, they can go watch you. I don't care. It's more of just, like, it's kind of rude. You know what I mean? It's like if I invite you to dinner and I make you a really fancy meal and then you tell me that you make a better meal. It just comes off as rude. Or, like, I'm throwing a party and you're at my party. And then you tell everybody that you are having a party too right now at your house and you're going to go do that. It's really, like, not a nice move. You know what I mean? You're 8. Oh, John. I'm sorry, dude. I don't mind kids being on my channel, but I really don't like little kids being on my channel. I talk about stuff that is too adult for an 8-year-old, and YouTube is also got a rule that you have to be 13 to be on YouTube. So I'm sorry, dude. I gotta say goodbye. Yeah. Alive, I think you're all live right now. All self-promoting. All self-promoting. Weird. YouTube doesn't allow you to, like, point out that somebody's a child. TikTok allows you to do that. Why does YouTube have the rule if they don't allow you to be like, hey, this is a kid, they probably shouldn't be on YouTube? Like, we get pretty dirty. Ty is a really bad influence. I don't want a little kid hearing that. You know what I mean? Okay, well, we got some wheat growing finally. And I've got a couple of moo cows. I got to get some sheep. And then we're going to have a bit of a farm with some food. I've got a big empty house. It's kind of like my place right now. It's just big and empty. There's nothing in it. Nothing goes out. Come check out my super famous stream. Wow, how dare you? How dare you self-promote? I'm going to ban you forever. What kind of band do you want? Do you want like Led Zeppelin or do you want like the Backstreet Boys? It's important you tell me what kind of band you want. It's time to ban yourself. Oh, I'm underexposed, aren't I? I'm so underexposed. Exposed. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. I don't know. Exposure is rough. I can't figure it. Oh, I turned off the camera again. Ginger, you've got like an adult job. Donate $1,000. Donate me $1,000 to buy a camera. Speaking of, have you seen those people on TikTok that literally only live stream and they're just begging for money? Like, streamers get called money beggars all the time when they like say, hey, sub or whatever. And I don't see it that way. I don't think streamers are beggars. Like, they're not trying to like beg for money. We're trying to provide an entertainment service. And if you want to support, then cool. If you don't, that's cool too. But like, we're trying to provide a service. It would be nice to make some money. It's like I'll get comments when I like have my like PayPal link or whatever, and they'll be like, wow, you're like begging for money, you're pathetic. It's like, dude, I'm literally posting videos that take hours to do for free for anybody to follow. So if somebody wants to be like, oh, here's some money, I'm totally down for it because it's an effort. It's not like I'm literally doing nothing. There's a lot of work that goes into it, so I don't mind getting a little bit of money in return. But there are people on TikTok that are legitimately begging for money. It's really distasteful, at least in my opinion. It's really distasteful. I don't know if you've seen them, where they'll literally sit there with a piece of paper where it's like, I just need help for rent. Please donate. And they'll sit there for 5 or 6 hours on stream. And I'm just like, I don't know. It just comes off as really distasteful. And it's not something like, hey, this emergency happened. Can you please help? It's literally, I don't have a job. Can you please donate? Like, I get it. You know, get your money if you want, but like, at least do something to provide entertainment. Like, stream a game or like something. But they'll literally sit in silence with a piece of paper that just says, give me money. And then when somebody questions them, they'll be like, I just need help with rent right now. That's what my donations are going to. That's the amount of like entertainment they provide. I'm just like, I don't know. It feels distasteful to me. It feels distasteful. You got to show those toes, Merle. You'll be so rich. You show those toes, you're going to be a billionaire. Then you can donate to me. There you go. That's the plan, everybody. We got to get Merle to show her toes on stream for money, and then she'll donate to me for my content. Perfect plan. Perfect plan. I think that's it. We'll be so rich. I'll donate my friendship to anybody who ever wants. Oh, man. They do that constantly on Twitter. Yeah, like, I get it. You go through hard times. Sometimes you're going to need help and, you know, sometimes you need a job or whatever. But I feel like you should do some kind of effort to be like, I'll do something in return. You know what I mean? Like, you'll get people that'll do like channel art and stuff and they're trying to be artists. But like, you can literally, like, I had a friend who does art. He's an artist and he did a like, hey guys, like right now I'm in a really hard time. I don't know if he lost his job or something happened. And he's like, you know, I need donations, but I don't want to just ask you to give me money. So like, if you want, I will paint you something. I can do some channel art for you. I can do some emotes, whatever you want. In return for anything that you can do to help. So like, he wasn't selling his art, but he also wasn't just saying, give me money for nothing. It was very much like, I'll do something in return. And like, he provides content, so I don't even think he would have had to go that far. But like, for people who are literally unable to find a job or whatever, like you can, even if you're just sitting there and playing a video game in the background, you can at least say like, hey, I'm at least doing something, you know. Weird. It's weird. Yeah, do that. You make those toe videos, wiggling them toes and like those toe socks, the toe shoes, there you go. Leave something to the imagination. Those shoes that have like toes on them and you wiggle them on screen with like me in the background. You just let me know when and I'll be like, and we'll both be rich. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. You're going to show more than the toes? Heck yeah, let's do it. I have toe shoes for water sports. Oh man, I want to get some wide toe shoes. Not anything like what you're talking about, but like the shoes that actually have like a wider toe. Yeah, I need some of those. I got big feet. No, I got very wide feet. It was meant to be. It was. It's perfect. We're going to be so rich and in love, and all of us, we're just going to like live in a mansion that was paid for by Merle's toes and me pointing thumbs up. It's done for. We're awesome. We're going to be great. Guys, we're all planning it out. Don't worry. We're all going to take care of each other. It's going to be awesome. Ginger's going to be the eye candy. Oh, it's perfect. I mean, how much better can this get? Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Now that we've talked about toes and all that kind of stuff, because my streams are super serious all the time. I'm feeling like maybe my saturation is high. I'm looking at my tablet right now. It feels like my saturation's a bit high. On this screen, the color's perfect, but yeah, I think the saturation's high. Let me fix that too while I'm here, because I'm going to forget about it, and then I'm not going to do it. And then tomorrow I'm going to have the same issue eating away at me. But yeah, so I will be back tomorrow. I don't know specifically what I want to do. I'm going to aim for Resident Evil though. That's what I'm going to try to do, is aim for Resident Evil. And hopefully that will make it a fun stream. Watch me scream and get scared and blah, blah, blah. Maybe we'll beat it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really know. And then I'm going to probably be live around the same time as I was today. So not too early. Tomorrow is, what day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's only Tuesday. Oh, it's the beginning of the week. Dang it, man. Stupid beginning of the week. Yeah, it's Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. So I got my stream tomorrow and the next day. Okay, yeah, we got it. We got some time. So I'll be back tomorrow around the same time as I was today. We'll play some Resident Evil. Then I'll be back on Wednesday, and I'm really tempted to continue visiting the Chance, because that was really fun. I really had fun with that. Yes, Preston, I'm gonna go do my little kebab thingies. What are they called? Whatever, the kebab thingies. I'm gonna throw those in the air fryer, throw my rice on, steam some veggies. Actually, what time is it? It's 8:40. Yeah, too late to go to the grocery store. I'll steam some veggies. Maybe I'll go to Shoppers and get some lettuce. And then once that's all done, I'm so going to sit down and play some Starfield. I'm loving Starfield. I'm having a really fun time. See you later, Merle. I hope you feel better. Get some sleep. Lots of sleep. You should be sleeping because you're sick. Actually, no, I'm not even going to do like I feel bad for you. I am mad at you. Get some sleep, Merle. Get some sleep. Or I won't bend over in front of the camera anymore. That's what we're going to do. Then everybody can blame Merle. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play. No. Okay. No more but for you. That's it. I'll be live tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Wednesday. I am going to be working on the one video. Oh, tomorrow if I'm live with Resident Evil. I got to make that one video for the company that I am collabing with. Okay. I'm going to work on some tech stuff later. I want to see if I can get my ROG Ally to run the stream and to do it in a way that's not going to affect the stream really. And then hopefully that will, because my only concern right now is I can literally just send a video out to the ROG Ally and do everything on my mainstream PC, but the audio is my issue, that there's no way to send the audio, all encompassing audio, out to the ROG Ally and out to the stream. So I got to figure out how I can do that. But once that's done, then I should be able to stream out from the ROG Ally, and Resident Evil shouldn't really suffer from it. And I might even do like a 2-part stream, or like a stream for an hour doing that, and then I shut it down and continue streaming afterwards using my main PC. I may also even ROG Ally to TikTok only, or like to YouTube only, or to Twitch only, and keep everything else live like normal. Then after an hour, shut it down, and then just jump on to restream and go back to all of them like normal. I gotta figure it out. I'll figure that out. It's not that I'm still gaming. Merle. It's okay. I know the feeling of not being able to breathe. The Natural, Sea of Stars. I love. Which Resident Evil? Resident Evil Village. And I'm playing it in VR with the PSVR 2. and it's a lot of fun. We are at the point that we are going to do Heisenberg's section of the game. So it's the ending of the game, basically. But it should take us a few hours, so I don't even know if we're going to beat it tomorrow. But we're getting pretty close. But that's what we're going to be doing. I'll figure out the ROG ally thing. I'm definitely going to make you very aware that it's happening because there might be some major hiccups, but I need to do this for the video because my idea is to show that you can use this kind of dock and turn something like your Steam Deck or ROG Ally to a full-blown Steam machine or stream machine. I think it would just be an interesting video. Even if it fails, even if it sucks at streaming and can't handle it, at least I could be like, hey, we tried and it doesn't work. And it would be a really interesting video and a good way to promote the product without making a promo video. And then I'll make a regular promo video. That's no big deal. But that's kind of what I'm planning. So tomorrow might be a little bit rough. I'll have some of my streams running completely normal and they'll be fine. One of the streams will definitely be a rough thing, but that's because I'm going to be using the ROG Ally and it's only going to be short term, so don't worry. But it will be a regular stream. And that's it. That's all the news I have, everybody. I really appreciate you all hanging out. I appreciate you spending time with me. You guys are all amazing. Honestly, it's been a really fun journey kind of getting back into it. Obviously, there's a lot that I'm still working on. There are things that I'm talking about that I shouldn't be because it sounds almost like I'm complaining, but it's not so much that I'm trying to like complain about, oh, woe is me, things are hard. It's more I'm trying to like vocalize my thoughts. So at least I've said them, and sometimes saying them allows me to kind of reabsorb them and build a better plan. And sometimes saying them out loud, one of you will say something that will make me go, huh, I didn't think of it that way. I could do that. So I apologize for that, but it's more of it's just the growing pains for the next little while as I figure out what I want to do with this channel. And we're going there, we're getting there. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I will see you all tomorrow around the same time. Okay, take care, everybody. Merle, get some sleep. Good night. Take care.